Hello everybody, welcome. I think we're streaming. Let me go ahead and... set this up. Move this over. Hey, Jeff. I think if that's live or not, I don't know. Oh yeah. It's delayed. I have no idea, Justin. I mean, I've tried him. I never see him in my games ever, and whenever I have seen him, I crush him. I don't think I've ever lost to Scion. So I really don't know. He must just be... Well, he has such a low pick rate. That's the thing. I don't know exactly what his pick rate is. Let me... Ranked platinum and higher for the analytics. I mean, I don't see him at the top of op.gg, but I have... Oh, he's number 3, though. I don't know. I mean, he has less than a 1% pick rate, so that's part of it. So there's just a very small handful of people that play Scion a lot, and somehow they win. I mean, maybe they play duo with someone else who's really good. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Tarek. Maybe something changed about Tarek that I'm not aware of. I mean, I would say that, you know, these 3 are probably played at a lot lower elos, but it says it's higher, so I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and play a normals really quick while we get some people in here. Try out something a little different. I might try out Misfortune Support. I played that a few times. Hey, Gabe. Hey, Sinaz. Yeah, I just had a lot of stuff going on tonight, man. And I ended up having to show up late. I'll try to start making it on time a little bit better. But it was Friday night and I had to take care of some things. Hey, Hosea. Okay, Injection, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I do have the tier list video. I don't have the timestamps on it yet, but I can go ahead and try to get that out here really quick, like in between queues or something. I'll see if I can get that up and going. It's like a 2-hour video though. It ended up taking a lot longer than I thought, but I explained a lot about Zyra and a lot about Misfortune in particular, and a bunch of other champions. I went obviously really far in depth, and this is not patch notes plus tier list. This is just tier list. There's a separate patch notes video that I did, which has been out for a couple of days. If you like Total War Warhammer, I just did a new, started a new campaign with that, which is a lot of fun. But, okay, let's go ahead and remove ban Kazakhs. This guy's gonna try to, like, wheedle me into playing the support that he wants for bottom lane. It's not gonna happen. It's a normal game. I'm playing something weird. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so let me move some of this stuff around. Like I said, I'll see if I can post up that TOS video. It's uploaded, it's ready to go. I just have to get the, what am I looking at? Is it this? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I just made this, and then just like had to run out and take care of some stuff, and then I came home and passed out. I need to start getting on a better sleep schedule. And just like eat more. I assume he's probably trading with someone that he knows. Nice, Gabe. Good job. Let's show off Miss Fortune a little bit. This is not a good matchup for her. It's okay. But I think she's a lot stronger than I thought she was. And, just want to try it out. I've had some success with it. She's not great into Assassin, so she's not going to be great. Okay, if they had Zed, that would have been really bad. She's okay against Riven. She's okay against Ashe. She doesn't offer a lot of safety against Ashe. Now, she definitely wants the mana. And in this lane, it's probably going to be a pushover lane, so I think I can get away with going a bit more aggressive. She's already pretty fast. This seems weird, but remember, it's not ability power, it's ability damage. So this does affect your ultimate. Even though it does physical 80 damage, it does affect your ultimate. So it doesn't say ability power, it says ability damage. So that's even physical damage spells. Now this is attack damage and ability power. And we'll go with double-edged. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I think this all looks good. And then my Misfortune runes. Yeah, sorry, Patrick. I know you've only been with me for a few days. Usually I am on time, but I said the last few days I've been a little bit late because school was just starting, and then tonight I just had some stuff I had to take care of. And I spent a long time this afternoon creating that guide video. I mean, shooting the thing itself was like 2 hours and 15 minutes, and then I had to research for it. And just do a lot of stuff. So I might be able to stay up a bit later to try to make up for it, but okay, like this is just missing the timestamp, so I can go through and look at the timestamps. I'll have to listen to it though if I do that. I can maybe do that in the next queue. I would like to get that out because I know people want to see that, but it took Google like 3 hours to upload it and process it. It looks like we're about to roll here. If you want to see the Google Doc version of it, you can look in my description and go ahead and see it. Where is it? There we go. Or not patch notes. This one. Okay.
Step 2.
Nice, good job, Virtuoso.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, Super Kosa, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so what's up with Miss Fortune? I might actually play her into Zyra a lot more. So she seems bad. I know everyone was raging about Miss Fortune last fall. I think she's better in the current meta than she was back then because AP supports are everywhere. Or they're very, very common. So why is Miss Fortune so good into AP supports in particular, and Zyra especially? Well, the number one thing is that, and I talk about this a lot. I spend probably like 15 minutes talking about this in my tier list video this time, about why MF is really good in this patch. The first one is that Make It Rain has a much longer range. Look at that range than Zyra. So she outranges Zyra by about 200. Zyra's engage range with her plants is about 800. Now Zyra's roots can go up to 1100, but the plant can only go 800. And I talk about all this in the tier list video too. I want to talk about Zyra. I talk about Zyra for probably about 20 minutes. It's like basically a guide on Zyra in the middle of the tier list video. So she outranges her. It's a guaranteed slow. We have Veigar bot. Okay, whatever. I mean, that's fine. It's going to let him land his cage. So it's night, and it's pretty good harass early on. It procs Thunderlords almost immediately. And it's harass that can happen under tower too. That's important to note because Zyra and Malzahar cannot harass under tower very well because they rely on their pets. But you see, you can make them choose. When they're going to go for CS, you just put that on them. And they have to choose whether they want to miss the CS and run out of it or whether they just want to sit in it and take the full damage. And it does quite a lot of damage at level 1. It has a 0.8 ratio if they sit in it the whole time. That's why you get AP runes. And that's why Eye of the Watcher is not a complete waste. So she does good harassment damage. As you can see, her Q does quite a lot of damage also. And it's very good for lining up skill shots as well. As you saw, Veigar gets a free cage on her if I hit her with that, basically. And that's why LCS players play her. See, she ran away and she missed a CS there, and she took all the damage anyways. Is there jungler? I'm not as scared of Trundle. I'm going to go ahead and get a second point and make it rain. It just basically lines up skill shots because it's a point-click slow that's very persistent. It lasts for a couple of seconds, and it's just a massive slow. It makes it really, really easy to hit things like Ash Arrows or Varus ult, things like that. It does pretty decent damage. So it's a great zoning tool. But it's mostly her very long ranges. That's what makes her very good. So she doesn't get hit by most AP supports. She doesn't get hit. She wrecks Malzahar and she wrecks Zyra. Okay, he flashed. I could have maybe flashed and gone for the kill because I know he didn't have heal. I'm still kind of learning the limits in the matchups here. With Zyra, but she's very strong now, or with Miss Fortune, she's very strong, but has good wave clear too, relatively good wave clear on it. But you can't, like, she's very mana intensive early. As you can see, I've kept Ashe to 16 CS though, because of all the harassment I can put down. And she actually scales pretty well later into the game. Because she just turns into kind of like a traditional AD carry, but she has a really powerful ultimate.
An ally has been slain.
So you want to wait to use it until they have to go up to try to get a CS. Right now she's having to use abilities to CS and she's still missing some. Because she knows, well, she's not Like, Vhagar doesn't have any mana, and she's not really, like, leveraging that. Like, she doesn't have to be as scared as she is right now, because Vhagar has no follow-up. Because he uses a lot of his mana to farm to get that free ability power, which is understandable. Oh, come on, hit it. Okay, he got it. Okay, good. Well, she missed everything on that. She's just like... She probably just doesn't know what I do. She hasn't played against the Misfortune support, and I've just beaten her up and taken all of her summoners. So she's just very, very scared. Dude, back in a safe place. I should have flashed that immediately. So we had a huge advantage in this lane, but now she's going to catch up to just about even on CS because he wants to back right in plain view and just completely disrespect that Braum. Which ultimately gave them a kill. Like, I could have flashed out of it, but even if it didn't give them a kill, they would have, at the very least, gotten a lot more CS out of it, and probably they would have gotten his summoners. So that's okay. I mean, it's just a normal. Let's just keep that in mind. If you're watching at home, back in a safe place. At the very least, do not back right in front of them unless you want them to interrupt you, because they're gonna do it. So if you're baiting them, if you have a plan, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna try to bait this person to stop my back, and then I'm gonna engage on them, then okay. But if you're legitimately trying to get back in your base, don't do that. I mean, the least that's going to happen is they're going to stop you. And that's going to delay your back. Because every time, even if he just kind of played this cat and mouse game and ran back and forth, trying to back like that, it's delaying him. And that's allowing them to stack up the wave higher, and it means he's going to miss even more CS once he finally gets back. So even if they don't kill you and they don't blow your summoner spells, they're going to make you miss more CS by doing that. So just make sure that you actually back in a safe place if you want to go back. So I shouldn't have tried to go up there. But at least, you know, at least you can kind of see, I hope, how she can be very oppressive and very powerful in the lane, even though the last, like, 2 minutes haven't gone that well. Just trying to practice the laning with her. That wasn't anything Misfortune specific that was a fail there, in other words. That was just me trying to ward too far, not respecting where Trundle could be the first time, and the second time just getting caught up and doing something silly with Vhagar. So Trundle's going to sit on bottom as usual. That's just what happens in solo queue right now, and we're just not... I'm just not respecting it. I tried to go up for the deep reward, but that was a mistake. But anyways, that's alright. We'll get him into the mid game here. Now she takes towers very quickly too, so something else that I talk about in the guide. No, I'm not level 6. Dang it, I need to be level 6 for this. I should have killed more CS till I got to level 6. Dang it. Alright, let's just get this, whatever. I could have probably walked up, exhausted him, Trundle. If I had my ultimate there, it would have been way better.
Shut down.
Not a problem.
There's not a lot I can do right there. But because she does 80 damage, she also takes towers very quickly, and she helps take objectives pretty quickly, too.
Step 2. Not a problem.
Okay, he does have ultimate, so if I catch her with the slow, he should be able to blow her up. Now, Braum can block some of that, though. I think Braum can block Veigar's ult, so he's got to be careful with that. He can block my ult, too. So Braum's pretty good against our comp down here, at least in the mid-game. Like you saw, I could just bully her and do whatever I wanted in the early game, basically. So you just want to max your E. Second. Dang, I'm taking a lot of the Ashe poke. Now, if Ashe hits one of us with an arrow, though, then we're basically dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're still up in CS, though.
Rampage.
The rest of the team's getting murdered, though.
Feeling about this.
He needs to wait until I get her with the slow before he does that. There's no way she gets out of it if we do that. So she's using a lot of her mana on that W. It's freaking Trundle, man. Well, I mean, I gotta realize, too, that every other lane's getting slaughtered, and so that means... Well, Zed's doing okay. But top lane's getting completely murdered. And that means that he doesn't have to go up there. So his two choices are bottom and mid. And so, of course, he's going to go bottom. And I was out of wards, so I needed to respect that a bit more there. Okay, we're going to go with this.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Going to complete this. 4 wards is really good right now because obviously we're getting camped bottom. And having that extra mana regen is really helpful.
You can handle me, summoner.
So after this, you go Black Cleaver.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey Ronald, what's up?
An ally has been slain.
It's a normal game. Just to start off with. As I explained kind of at the start of this, this isn't the place where you would pick MF. She's not terrible here. She's okay. I mean, the problems that we've had would be with any support right now. Just about. No, get off me, you troll. God, everyone's just like gunning for me so hard. Jesus. I guess that's giving other people a bit of a better chance, but...
Kill.
That's the case. So she teleported in somewhere around here
Has destroyed a turret.
and ran me down because she's finished her Black Cleaver, so that gives her a lot of extra move speed. It was pretty dang annoying. I should have canceled my ult and run out of there faster as soon as I saw her going for me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the hell? That's what I want. Okay, we can still come back on this. So, once again, we've had kind of a rough time bottom, but a lot of this is not MF specific. We were dominating really, really hard before Trundle started camping. So I should have just had up wards better. We should have pinged back and all that good stuff. So it's not MF specific. It's just mispositioning that you can do with any support.
Set sail.
That's true, Marshall. That's why people ban Yasuo. Is because primarily it's not because he's overpowered. It's because people don't want him on their team. But I mean, you know, it's not Yasuo's fault that we've completely gotten shanked bottom. That's my fault for not warding and not pinging him back enough. So see that extra move or extra attack speed. Plus her 80 damage that she builds actually helps take towers really quickly. And you'll see in the mid game you can zone people off of towers very well. They have like an almost all melee team. So if I just drop something like that, it just allows for people to do whatever they want just about at the tower. He's probably gonna die, but
Enemy double kill.
I swear to God, if she runs me down, that champion's broken, man.
An enemy is dominating.
Hey, Zach. I mean, look, I will play with viewers more, but here's the... okay, let's just take a vote then. Who wants to see me play with viewers right now? And who wants to see me play ranked next? If you want to see viewers, type viewers. If you want to see ranked, type ranked. I'll do what the people want.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I like playing viewer games. It's just most of the time, whenever I ask people if they want to see viewer games, the vast majority of people say ranked. Which is understandable. They want to see, you know,
I've got a good
legit things they can do in ranked. Although, I mean, we could do that in viewer games. Hi. Honey. Good night.
Shut down.
No, I can't do ranked with viewers, friend.
set sail.
So, I know there's like a handful of people that would want to see viewer games, and I do want to do some more of those. Are you kidding me? She's here again? God, she got so fed top, and now she's just a straight terror. This is ridiculous, like... Look at this guy, he's running right around the entire team that's killing his teammate just to go run me down. Like, this has to be something like in Champ Select, they saw that I was Diamond last season or something, and they're like, we gotta get him, boys. Let's go sit on that Diamond. I mean, I'm 1-6. I'm not even a huge threat. So it's like I want to do more viewer games, but a lot of people just want to see ranked. And that's, I understand. I understand both points of view. I've tried to do, you know, kind of more experimental stuff in the first game of the stream, just so that people can kind of see different things other than, you know, like Zyra, Janna, and things like that. But
An enemy is godlike. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
well, it's not really about like any potential skill disparities, right, between myself and the viewers. I'm sure there are lots of awesome viewers out there. The reason that I don't play ranked with viewers is the same reason that I advise people not to date coworkers whenever possible, and that, you know, you shouldn't date somebody if it's going to be awkward to break up with them. That's the rule. That's my rule, anyways.
Has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Because if it just doesn't work out, you know... First of all, if it just doesn't work out with a viewer, then that's kind of awkward. But then second of all, I can't rank with everybody. God, so close. If I had my actual cleaver there, we definitely would have killed at least 1 or 2 more people. That's wise, because I can't rank with everybody who's a viewer, and if for some reason, you know, our playstyles just don't mesh or whatever, then I don't want it to be awkward, you know. So it's not that I don't want to do it, it's just that it seems like a bad idea to me to do it. But I do normals with viewers from time to time. I can start doing more of those, maybe at like the end of a stream or something. I could do like a normal with viewers, or if I go on a loss. That's fun. That's funny, Chillavine. I mean, I've done it too. Everybody's dated a coworker. I'm just saying, I think that most people would agree, you know, if you've done that a few times and you're, you know, an adult and you've been around the block a few times, I think most people will agree that that's typically not a good idea. And that's why, you know, a lot of employers advise against that. I mean, you're not, like, allowed to date your bosses in most jobs. That's different. That's a power differential. But even still, just dating coworkers, a lot of employers will advise against that. Because it creates problems.
Has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Creates discord in the community if you do that a lot of times. Then what if someone gets, what if another coworker gets jealous, or what if, you know, one coworker dates another coworker and then it doesn't work out and then they date a different coworker. They're all so bruisery. He's gonna get his thing back, probably.
An enemy has been slain.
Kind of want to go for a pick here. They do have a lot of healing with Trundle. Gled is not healing. He's just, his regeneration stuff is a separate mechanic, so it won't stop him from getting all that health back when he gets his mount back. No, Ray. No, people were just asking if I would play. First, people asked if I would play viewer, you know, play some more viewer games. And I said I can try to set that up, but the vast majority of the time, people want to see me play ranked. And I asked the stream if they wanted ranked reviewers, and I haven't looked yet at the results, but I assume it's overwhelmingly ranked, like it always is. But I will try to do some more, like, sneak in a viewer game or two in there. And then someone asked if I would do viewer ranked, and so I was explaining why I think it's a bad idea to do ranked with viewers, for the same reasons that it's a bad idea to date coworkers most of the time. Is because if it doesn't work out, it can be really awkward, and then people... I can't ranked with everybody that's a viewer, and so some people might be jealous that I don't rank with them, or think it's unfair, you know, unfair treatment and stuff, and... They could potentially be right. So, you know, that's why I just try to keep it separate.
Don't get cocky.
No. No. When you've got like a 10-0 Fiora coming out of lane, like, MF is not very good against assassins. Of the Mega Bruiser variety. So, like I said, this wasn't a great comp to pick her. It's just a normal, and I just kind of wanted to showcase like what she can do in lane and how she can be useful, although, you know, we got shanked later on. But this is why you don't pick her all the time, but she is good into things like Zyra. I mean, we could still win this. But I just can't deal with this Fiora. I mean, she's 16-4. She came out of lane like 8-0 against this Yasuo. And they just camped bottom mercilessly. There's no way we're going to let this support get these people back in this game. But Warwick scales very well, Veigar scales, like, we have very good scaling. And this guy wanted to play Veigar anyway, so it was a pretty decent balance. I mean, if you have someone that wants to play an AP support, and for some reason you have a lot of AP on your team, for example, you have a Ziggs that wants to support, or that wants to AD carry, and then you have a, let's say you have a LeBlanc middle and a Swain top. Then that would be a good time to, that would be a good time, potentially, to pick her. But, yeah, I mean, even though my score kind of sucks this game, I still think that we can win. I still think she can be useful. Okay, cool. So Cled's backdooring. That's fun. Okay, got him. And you want to go Mortal Reminder. It puts the healing debuff on everybody when you ult him, and it's got good penetration, it's got pretty decent damage on it, so it's a good item. And then as a final item, or the next item, will probably go something like Infinity Edge, because her ult shots can crit.
Step two.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora is the real terror right now. Veigar probably has a lot of AP, though. Yeah, he's getting a bonus 260, which I think is pretty good. Warwick's getting strong. It's curious he doesn't have a Blade of the Ruined King. They chose to go for Titanic Hydra, but Blade's like his signature thing. Although he does strike less now than he used to, so he only hits 3 times now, instead of the 5 that he used to hit, so... I'm not screwing around with her. She's gonna die. I actually don't mind this team comp. Like, this would be a legit thing that I think could work in ranked. Like, honestly. MF support, Vagar, AD carry bot. It's got nice burst, it's got nice laning. MF support makes it real easy to hit those cages. You just blow people up.
You got dangerous. I like that.
I think it's good. I'd play it. I wouldn't mind playing it in ranked, honestly, even though it looks really weird. Like, in Season 7, you just straight missed that. In Season 7, you have to change your expectations a little bit. You cannot be caught up in just the, you know, the normal paradigm of when you've got to have this kind of support or this kind of AD carry, because it's just all out the window, which I think is really cool. I think it's refreshing to see different things. No, he's probably dead. Oh, we got the old split push bot. If Zed actually showed up to that, he probably would have had a triple kill. So, but people love splitting. Just delay him as much as I can. So we gave him an inhibitor for a tower, basically. Not a good trade.
An ally has been slain.
Not a problem.
Just don't split. If you want it, this isn't ranked, but if you want to win any games of League of Legends, just do not split push. This is the fastest way to lose, because split push requires so much extra game knowledge. Like, you have to not get caught, you have to not get killed, and your teammates have to not fight. And how often do those things happen, honest? If you're being honest, how often does that happen? Not very much. It's like, even if you know a lot about it, like I just said, your teammates can screw it all up. So it's not even about whether you know how to split push. It's about whether your team knows how to split push. Dang it, Braum blocked almost all of that. That's bad. Crap. Press the wrong buttons there. Once again, if you want to actually back, go to a safe place to back. No, 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 no. He's just like inting now or what? Well, that's probably game right there, honestly. Yeah. So because Yasuo wanted to get cute and back in an unsafe place and then go up and taunt him, then we're going to lose the game. So... Well, okay. Zed coming back up has helped us, but he's probably going to get shanked here also. Now I'm going to die because I went up with him. Yeah. They might be able to hold. I should have just let him die. Sorry, Lord of Entropy. Hopefully we can get to Platinum 4. If we go on a roll tonight, we should be able to do it. I think we're at like 70 or 80 LP. I don't remember the exact parameters. Hey, Savage Red Panda.
Killing spree.
Go ahead and get rid of a couple of those.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. An ally has been slain.
The old split push. The old split push bot. This time it was Yasuo. There you go. There you go. If you've watched any of my guides, this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? If you thought I'm crazy, I'm not. When I talk about the proliferation of 1v1 culture, and that's what's causing a lot of the negativity right now, there you go. Yasuo tries to split push. Dude, right here, right here. That's why. The guy's like split pushing, he's just like, you still can't 1v1 me, even though they killed him. Because he doesn't, like, he wants the 1v1 challenge, and he just doesn't respect the fact that multiple people can come kill you. It's not going to be 1v1 most of the time. So it's always kind of been that way, but that has definitely been on the rise a lot more lately with the streamers popularizing that. Gambling on 1v1s, and then the LCS had implemented 1v1s. Dude, get off me. They're running right around the Warwick and the Yasuo, going straight for me. I mean, we're gonna kill them all because of it, but it's just amusing that Fiora and Trundle both go for me. I mean, you know what? You're kind of doing your job. If you get two of their premier damage dealers to chase you around on the back line and not hit your actual damage dealers, then that's pretty good. It just sucks to die a lot. But, you know, there's not a lot I can do about it. They came in really fed, and I just can't run away. I mean, that's part of the MF support thing. Well, I can run away, but if they chase me, like Trundle and Fiora can keep slowing me down. That's right, I like that. That's the right mentality. Can't win them all, but you might be able to win 9 of them. Alright, so we've got Infinity Edge now. I don't know what we'll get next. Something with a lot of crit on it. Maybe Static Shiv or something. Maybe PD. I should probably get PD at this point. Just to help save a bit of damage. Really? That doesn't pop his bubble? Oh, because it's Knight's shield or whatever. Got old split push Zed down there.
An ally has been slain.
I just don't understand like how that happens over a long period of time. I mean, if it was me, I would be like, okay, I'm gonna split push away from my team. I was kind of learning the game. I didn't understand team fights. Thought it was really cool when I'm a cutie pie 1v1 somebody. And then after a while, I'd be like, you know what? I just keep losing. And it seems like every time I split push, I usually lose the game.
Like that.
Like, it seems like I would put it together after like 100 games, you know? But I guess I'm not your average bear.
I know what I'm doing.
No, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I gotta get out. He's gone. The Fiora is just a huge terror. I think Fiora... Are you kidding me right now? Get off me. God, well, that's probably gonna be it. No, he got her. Okay, that's good. Fiora's extremely good right now. I mean, I've got her on my tier list near the top. She's probably the best bruiser in the top lane. Well, next time, don't flash for the support Fiora at 42 minutes. If you don't want to die to Veigar. Zed's gonna get stunned and die. Yeah, I mean, I guess he did get Trundle. Dude, back it up, man. Come on. I don't even know what I should build here. I'll build something else here in a second. Okay. What are the recommended items? Give me some ideas. Could go just a Bloodthirster. I kind of want more crit, but whatever. I'll just go Bloodthirster. Give me a little bit more defense.
Not a problem.
It's not very much crit with Infinity Edge, but you have so many chances to crit with your waves that it's worth a shot. And it has pretty good base stats anyways. So if you're having a long game like this where there's just a ton of people dying and you're going to have a lot of money, I mean, she gets pretty powerful. I mean, so does Zyra. I think Zyra's still better than her overall. She's just a niche pick against things like Zyra and Malzahar. So, I mean, this is what she looks like in one of the worst possible scenarios you can draw up for her. Like a bunch of bruisers that camp you bottom, and a highly mobile assassin that goes like 8-0 in lane top lane. And they gun for you really hard. Every fight. We can't do it.
Know what I'm doing.
And she's still doing, like, I know my stat line is not great, but we still have a chance to win this game. Dude, get. God, and they got initiated on. I can't hold her by myself. I can maybe scare her out, yeah, because she thinks more people are going to come. She's not paying attention to what's going on up there.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, God. Well, she's back.
Enemy has been slain.
I'm going to lose, like, if they don't get back here now. I think they're going to get back on time. I can't get close enough to her. She's just going to murder me. She's gonna heal a lot. Well, we got her though. Okay, get Baron. Get this. We gotta stall.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Hey, Luca. Welcome, friend. Alright, got my BT.
Don't get cocky.
Is Veigar seriously not full build yet? He's in there like farming. He's got 6 items. Like, why do you need to farm wolves? I mean, everyone should be 6 item, right? I'm 6 item. If the support's 6 item, everyone should be. Well, it's not necessarily true, I guess. Support makes less money, but the items are usually cheaper. But these aren't even support items.
Inhibitor is respawning soon.
I've got a good feeling about this.
No, don't do it, Yasuo. Don't do it, Yasuo. Don't do it, Yasuo. God, like, what if they just used the guy's Kled's ultimate right there, run him down? God, get out. And wait till Braum's shield is down. Gotta exhaust her, then ultimate.
Rampage.
I know what I'm doing.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get... grab one of those.
Not a problem.
I have no idea why he has Frozen Heart and Warmogs. I don't know, man. To be fair, they don't really have... I mean, they do kind of have tanks, actually. They don't have a lot of magic resist tanks. So, you know, as long as he has enough to one-shot people with his combo, then you can get defensive items. And it's fine. It's going to have the same effect. Like, you don't get any extra points for overkilling them, so... Maybe that's his thought process, is I already have enough to just kill anybody, so I might as well be defensive. Which is smart. Okay, so he has 1,235 AP, so yeah, he one-shots anybody. So that's smart then, to not waste extra AP on overkill. Sweet. Alright, well, we win. Actually, Fiora was bottom, so it was a 4v4. So as you can see, even though this is like a really, really bad matchup for MF, and even though we goofed up early on by getting ganked too many times, even though just the picks are really bad for us, because they don't have any AP squishies really, they have a bunch of bruisers, we could still win the game. And yeah, obviously it's not all MF support, but it certainly helps when I put the Black Cleaver on everybody and when I deal actual, like, real damage at the end of the game. I mean, I had 430 AD with my, with that flask. So, and just setting up, like, the Vhagar stuns with the slow, especially the early game and the mid game, is very powerful. Alright, let me scroll up and see when I asked that question. I think most people probably said ranked, but ranked or tender. Ranked. Yeah. So I'll try to get a viewer game maybe near the end of the stream or something, but I think some people definitely want to see some ranked. I mean, I could maybe do like flex queue or something if people want to flex queue. I mean, that still runs into problems of, I don't know, because I do want to play games with viewers, and it's always going to be the fact that, you know, there might be some people that want to play that don't get to play at a certain time. But I could do like a ranked flex or something, maybe. So I don't mind, you know, I don't mind doing it. I just want to give, you know, the people what they want. So MF, I think she's pretty solid. I like her. Even against a 20-3 Fiora, we managed to kind of pull it off. Just, like, in that game, you just had to kind of wait on Braum to use his shield, and finally you noticed near the end I mean, they were, to be clear, they were smart to focus me out early on. As the support, to an extent. I think they chased a bit far a couple of times, but in general, yeah. Focus me out. It's just frustrating from my point of view, but I get it. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, like I said, she's really good at setting up a bunch of skill shots. Hey, Party Coyote. It depends. Sometimes people will flame. But a lot of times not. If you just explain it or you have a lot of games with it, it depends on how far out of the meta. Like, what are you talking, like, you know, if you're talking about, and it depends on the kind of results that you get. You know, if you can point to them and say, look, I'm a 60% Galio support main, I've got 100 games with him, let's do this. And you just link them your op.gg, people will be like, okay. But if you're just like, you know, I feel like going Urgot support, and you pick Urgot support, and they look at your op.gg and you have no games with it, or you're like 0-5, then yeah, they're going to be upset probably. Especially in ranked. I think in normal, most people are a bit more chill about that. But in ranked, yeah, people want to win. And if they feel like you aren't... They'll feel like you're trolling them is why. They'll feel like you're not taking it seriously. Hey, thanks, Even Scorp. So you just have to explain it a little bit more. I mean, people said that I was trolling when I played Malzahar support back in patch 6.23 or 6.24. You know, they thought that I was trolling. I was just really far ahead at the time. Not really far, but like a couple of weeks ahead of the curve before people started realizing it was a good thing. I wasn't the first person to do Malzahar support, by the way. I was just a very early adopter of it. Oh, Tom Kinch, huh? See, I was actually going to pick Janna because I was scared that it was going to be a Ziggs MF bottom, and I didn't want to pick Zyra into Misfortune. I mean, I guess it could be a Tom Kinch top or jungle. Okay, well, we're definitely going to need some disengage, because Trinimir's going to want to split. That means I have to keep people from getting engaged on and dying. Some heal for Ziggs would be nice. But... Hey, we'll do Janna, we'll do Janna. Not sure what they're going to pick. They could still pick something like Hecarim. I was really thinking, I really wanted to do Nami. Yeah, Nami would have been bad against Olaf. Okay, so it is like Tom Kinch top, and it's Ashe MF bottom. Okay, so Zyra would have been really bad there if I picked Zyra. So this is pretty good, considering what they have. Yeah, masteries, and then runes. You can see in my tier list video if you're curious. It's linked in the description to this right now. My 7.2 tier list. Then you can see sort of what my runes are for all these different champions and masteries that I use. Cat or Fiora are the best supports. He could be good, Nayun. I really was on the Malzahar train pretty hard for patch 6.24 and 7.1, but I don't know. Like, he can be good. I feel like there's just too many vulnerabilities with him, though. Like, if they get a Quicksilver Sash, or like certain champions like Rengar and Gangplank just completely wreck him, and people are learning to run away from the minions. I mean, maybe that's just with me, and maybe I'm just like not using him correctly, but you know, I had 100 games with him, and I think we'll still go coin. I had 100 games with him, and I had like a 43 or 44% win rate, and I was like a diamond player playing against silvers and golds. So I don't know. I thought a lot about him. I tried a whole bunch of different stuff with him. And he's alright, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
the old bush face check, huh? Sounds good. Now Trinimir's gonna die. I never understood why people walk into there. Like, why? Just don't, just ward it.
As you wish.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, Olaf got it. That's probably the worst person. Ziggs has Courage of the Colossus, so that's good, I guess.
In harmony.
If we can just keep Vayne alive, though, I think she can take over the game if we can just peel for her. I mean, it definitely could be me, Nayun. I mean, he has his things, but like, I have some totally dominant games. I mean, it could be a bunch of other factors as well. Like, I was just trying to play them like they were diamond games, like I explained in my psychology thing. Like, I was trying to roam a lot with him, so that could have been a thing also.
Breathlessly.
So there could be other factors at work. I'm used to playing something that harasses more. I gotta chill.
As you wish.
Jan has chill time for the first like 6 levels a lot of the time. Well, they faked me out quite a lot with their build. If I would have known it was going to be MF support, I was almost positive it was going to be MF 80 carry, because I saw the Tom Kench. But if I would have known it was going to be MF support, I would have picked probably Nami or Sona here.
Upon the wind.
She has Deathfire Touch. Interesting. Okay.
In harmony.
So she doesn't have Thunder Wards, which is really good for us, because Thunder Ward's exceptionally good in the laning phase. Alright, good. She's using a lot of her mana on me.
In harmony.
I need to try to make them hit me so they don't hit her. So she gets a bit of lifesteal. Okay, good. That's what we want. We just don't want MF. Now, she's used all of her mana, too. I don't want to take too many free shots, but I need to take some shots so that Vayne can actually farm. So yeah, this is a pretty rough lane early on. And they faked me out pretty good with that Tom Kench pick. I haven't seen a Tom Kench top in quite a long time.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
I'm like canceling my auto or something whenever I try to auto attack. I'm not used to her auto animation because I haven't played her as much recently.
Swiftly.
If we're still in lane at level 6, I just got to pop my ult, I think. And just heal us up. So I've been protecting her from a lot, but I just can't quite heal her through a lot of stuff. I mean, MF has one... Like I said, this is not what I would have chosen if I would have understood what the composition was going to be. The Tom Kench threw me off, so I probably could have done Nami or Sona, although they would have been bad later in the game against Olaf. Sona would have been good, actually, because you can reduce Olaf's damage by hitting him with the W shot. So Sona would have been good here, but Nami would have been problematic. Okay, good. Well, at least he has enough common sense to run after that exchange. I guess that's not common sense, because people don't do it commonly. She has enough sense to go run. I hate that term, common sense, honestly. I really do. And they have a lot of damage on this tower, though. The double AD.
In harmony.
Protect the tower a little bit here.
Upon the
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and back also. Did you get Vamp Scepter? No, Pickaxe. This is one place where I might actually like to see a Blade of the Ruined King build. because they have Tom Kench and Olaf, and it would help sustain through the lane because we don't have a lot of sustain. Let's go ahead and ward.
With ease.
I'm probably going to go Ardent Sensor here. We'll go Ardent Sensor. I don't know what. Probably go Ardent Sensor into Redemption into Ruby Sightstone. Okay, thanks, Luca. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Oh, crap. I needed to VOD this one. Well, I'll just go ahead and VOD it anyways. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're coming in a bit late to this one, but honestly, nothing's happened. Bottom lane. We've just been getting pushed in as Vayne, Janna. And I forgot to VOD it because I was streaming. But I think it's just some action. Some fireworks are about to go down. Oh, God. He missed it. Seriously? She came back in? Wow. All Vayne had to do was not go back in. But she went back in and Ashe arrowed her and killed her. That's something special. Something special. Can't say I'm surprised, just a little disappointed. Oh yeah. Let's check Vayne. She's down by 15 CS, so it's not great, but it's not that bad considering the circumstances. It would have been much better if we didn't give Ashe a free kill there. Because then at least she would have had an assist, and the assist is worth about 150 gold, so that would catch her up about 7 CS. 7 or 8 CS. But because Ashe got the kill, then now she's really far ahead. Kill's worth about 20 CS. Depending on shutdown gold and all that kind of stuff. Okay, top doesn't have teleport because it's Ignite Ghost Trendamere.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Ardent Sensor may not be the best thing here because this Vayne is having some problems, both CS-wise and just making decisions, but they're going to see Eve on the top part and probably do Dragon. Yep. She's about to arrow me. Can't do it. Yeah, so you can't be on the top part of the map if you're the jungler without having the dragon secure first. So you don't necessarily have to kill the dragon, but you need to make sure they don't see you top lane, and you need to make sure the dragon's warded first. And I just got back with Sightstone, so I could not have warded it any faster. And they're going to get first tower. Yep. Olaf knows what to do. And Ziggs. You sit on bottom. That's how you win games. Meanwhile, Eve's going to go top. She might get a kill. But they just got a dragon and first tower blood. And she's not even going to get him. I don't think. They might die trying. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how people still don't understand that in this meta.
An ally has been slain.
Unbelievable. They still go top. Wow. Okay, well, we're gonna go Forbidden Idol.
Upon the wind.
The guy's just like surprised, like, oh my god, there's 4 middle. No, you got your cause and effect wrong. He got his cause and effect wrong there. We got screwed up, and then they went middle. Not they went middle, and then we got screwed up. Like, you should have seen everything that was happening bottom lane, and understood that they were going to come middle after that. Seriously, dude? I'm going to get kited out. He shouldn't have his ulti anymore, because he used it bottom. I mean, we can still win it. It's just, it's going to be rough, because they have a really, really good push comp. With Ziggs, MF, and Ashe. They're going to take towers really quickly, so we've got to be careful here. I don't know, Batazawa. They're living in the past. I mean, it used to be a good thing. Until the end of Season 6, when they implemented First Tower Blood, and they made Dragons so easy to kill, it used to be that you would go gank top. Because you had the highest probability for success, because you'd have a 2-on-1 instead of a 3-on-2. And Vision used to be much better, so until they nerfed Vision wards this patch and made them control wards, which, don't mistake it, it's a nerf. They nerfed the range on them a lot. Then it was just really... And they nerfed the length of time on wards at some point. I don't remember when they did that, but it used to be 3-minute wards. Now they turned it into 2.5-minute wards. And so it's a lot easier to gank bottom now and to be successful. And 80 carries used to be powerful early in the game, at least a little bit, when they had flat armor penetration. So all of these things mean that it was a better idea to go top for a long time. So they're not wrong, they're just living in the past when they can't top. What? We have to quit giving them free stuff. Oh god, I'm dead, probably. I might need to get a think I'm gonna get a Mikhail's, actually. I don't usually like that item, but we need it. This Ashe is hitting some pretty good arrows. Obviously, it's not gonna help if it hits me, but if it hits other people, it'll help. And the 20% heal and shield is very nice on Janna, so... I don't usually like that item, but against Ashe, it's probably a necessity. So it used to be good to camp top. It's just not good in Season 7 to camp top. And he's gone. Like, if we've given him at least 3 free kills. So we have to quit giving them free stuff. But yeah, I talk about it in my metagame analysis video. If you're just curious why people are always ganking bottom now and why that's the best path to win, I just explained a lot of it, but basically it's much easier to do now than it used to be in the past, and dragons and First Tower Blood are super important now. We can't really protect this dragon, but... Now we should be able to get it if Eve comes down here. And nobody cares about the Rift Scuttle, man. It's fine. We're gonna be really late on it. I mean, he's gonna solo it. They probably can kill him. I've got to hold this tower with God, what the... How much damage? 600 damage from a Ziggle. That's like over half my health. Ziggs needs to be nerfed. I like to play him, he's fun when I play him, but in all honesty, he's very toxic when he's a good champion. Because he just has such long range, such great zoning, and it's just really a terror to try to push lanes through him. So he's fun when I'm playing him, he's not fun when he's on the enemy team. And he's very oppressive. It's just really hard to counterplay him.
An ally has been slain.
And he takes towers really quickly. There's just too many good things about him right now. Like, they need to either tone down his damage or tone down his utility. To either take away some of his tower push stuff. And I think they'll tone something down with him here soon. Probably his tower pushing ability. I would say they'll get rid of his like make his passive not affect towers, or at least do like half damage to towers, or not get the bonus, like something with the tower pushing probably. I mean, they see me coming through here. Yeah, I guess they don't care. Understandable.
An ally has been slain.
That's so dangerous. Like the MF plus Ziggs is just a nightmare. That means that he's going to be able to hit all of his little bombs. Dang it, they're going to get that tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
Actually, let me undo that and we'll start getting redemption. The extra 20% healing also affects redemption, so it gives 20% more healing on redemption. So that'll start to make up for the nerf they had on it, and it'll scale well. Like, by the time you get to level 13 on redemption, it's still really good. Please don't give them free kills. Like, there's no way. You have like 10% health.
Ease.
An ally has been slain.
Like, even at full health, that's probably suicide. But at half health, that's definitely suicide. Oh god, come on. I shouldn't have put that ward there. I should have just gone over. I mean, I do like Janna with Vayne. It's just, and it can be powerful, but if the Vayne, it just underperforms a lot, or if they have a really good matchup into like a whole lot of poke, like they had in our lane, then it's just a huge terror. I should have done at least Sona.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Has been slain.
Who's dead? Can we do like Baron or something? How tanky is Eve? Nah, she's not tanky.
Breathlessly.
I need to start banning Ziggs, but I have to ban Kha'Zix. I mean, they're both just so toxic in different ways. Now, that would be cool, Mizaki. That'd probably be pretty overpowered.
An ally has been slain.
Well, if I'd play something a little bit more proactive, then I could have...
Upon the wind.
Like, Sona could have healed through the lane a lot better to help Vayne out, and she would at least have an ultimate for some of these team fights to, like, lock down the Ashe or the Ziggs or something. Like, Janna's good against the melee people. Like, she's good against Olaf, she's good against Tahm Kench, but she's pretty bad against Ziggs, and she's not excellent against either Ashe or MF. Yo, is anyone gonna go over here and get this guy? And she could have at least used the blast plant, but that's alright. Am I gonna burn out? I think I might. Because of that DFG, or DF, whatever, Deathfire that MF's running.
Ease.
If Xerath would have hit that, it would have been a lot better. Okay, so Tryndamere didn't ult. It's cool.
Swiftly.
He's not even gonna make a lag comment? Oh, is this it? Like, surely he has to say something about, dude, I really lagged, so I can't ult.
Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so we're starting to turn it around here. Vayne's finally coming online. Getting that Baron helped so much. It stalled out for a very long time. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Olaf's dead. It's gonna be careful to... We gotta be careful to two-man this, but I don't even think it's on their radar. They don't seem to be really watching it. We gotta bail if they show up, though. Yeah, we gotta bail.
As you wish.
The Eve of Destiny again. At least give Xerath some vision so he might be able to... Oh god, he missed a still target. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Vayne, dude, there's two people right there, buddy. I probably could have exhausted somebody in that exchange.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Okay. Nice.
Double kill.
Okay. Trendamere is doing some work.
An enemy has been slain.
Making some comeback, boys and girls. We finally made it, barely. Got the old triple split push here. It looks good when it looks good, right? Like when you split push, and as we managed to pull off that 4v5. Actually, Olaf was dead, so it was a 4v4. While Trendamere was splitting. I managed to keep that Vayne alive through some miracle. And then she came back and saved Xerath.
An enemy has been slain.
No, let's get out of here. It's fine. She can have my word. Give me that delicious gold. Alright, I'm gonna go middle.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
Shut down.
With ease.
I gotta try to delay them from getting over to that inhibitor. That's where they're gonna go, I'm pretty sure. No, they're gonna go middle. Okay. Instead of the open inhibitor. I'll take that. If we can hold this. It's gonna be a little challenging, but... No, we can't hold it. We can't hold it.
Upon the wing.
Give her a little bit more health just so that she has the confidence to go back in.
An enemy has been slain.
He's not gonna be able to get it. Just get out, dude. You're gonna get kited.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony.
I think Trendamere would be familiar with the concept of a kite. I don't know about that, Vayne. Come on. Okay. Okay, Vayne. Okay, 2-item Vayne. Well, she's got 3 items now. The old 3-shot.
Swiftly.
I mean, if you just make it past 25 minutes with Vayne Channa, it's really hard to lose. I mean, you can do it, but it requires a special effort. Now, we do have enough poke with Xerath that a bottom split is possible. Like, that's really important if you're going to split, is that you have poke, because that can keep them off of Baron. We have excellent ward coverage around Baron. Who else is warding other than me? That's really nice. I don't have a lot of wards. I've just got the one. Where's Eve? Does she get it again? Oh, she got it. The double steal. God. This Eve is really keeping us in this game. That gave Trendamere Baron also, so he pushes us even faster. Is he gonna go down there and kill that Ashe? Oh, what? Damn it. Damn it, I walked back into that MF ult, which did 1,700 damage, by the way, from support MF. I thought I got out of everything. I guess she clipped me with the edge of it. So it's got like 1,600 range and does 1,700 damage off of 3 items, support MF. So yeah, support MF does a lot of damage. Alright, we'll go Ardent Sensor last item. Even though it's kind of overkill on the CDR, it's still really nice. Extra heal power will be good. Obviously the extra buffs on Vayne at this point will be really good. So Mikhail's the Olaf slow off of me, and that's how I was able to get away from him there.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
I need to get wards for Trendamere, but I just can't. Not in her face. We should try to get that inhibitor bottom, but it's going to take too long to rotate over there, I think. Probably got hit by an Ash Arrow trying to take red. Got red baited. As always, it wouldn't be a game if somebody didn't get red baited. Okay. Ardent Censor's next.
Breathlessly.
Wouldn't be a game of League of Legends if somebody didn't go for red buff around 40 minutes and give up a major objective. Jesus Christ. Guys, get out of that.
In harmony.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Upon the wing.
Well, that might actually be the game. Because Tryndamere had to go get red buff. I mean, Xerath shouldn't have been out there too. Like, people are acting like it's 15 minutes into a game. We have both inhibitors exposed. Vayne's farming top lane. Eve's farming, like, wolves or something. And they're just walking up middle, and Xerath's walking halfway up the lane by himself against 5 people.
As you wish.
I think people just, like, chill and listen to music or, like, just... They just have no idea what time of game it is half the time. Like, they play 40 minutes the same way they play 15 minutes, and that you just can't do that if you want to win.
Swiftly.
Get her. Okay, we have Vayne, though. We can do it. See you, catfish.
Has been slain. Ace.
Alright. Yeah, any. Okay, fine. Get Baron. That will actually help us hold the towers. I need to take some stacks of that Baron. I gotta back in a really weird spot so that he won't ult me. So he might try to ult this tri-bush or ult this bush. He sees me because of that, but yeah, I got out. Okay. They do have a lot of dragons now. Just give it up, give it up. Get out. If someone dies, that's it. We're probably gonna get caught. Yep. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Alright.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Well, they just keep letting Eve pick people off. I mean, Eve's definitely MVP of this game. They just keep acting like Eve's not in the game. Okay, Xerath's gonna get that.
Breathlessly.
That's good enough. This is a time when it would be appropriate to go get a red buff. Not that blue buff. No, no, no.
In harmony.
Please, dude. Plus, am I gonna die trying to get him out of here? Nah, he's still gone. Just back up, back up. The old split. The old split cancer. Well, we did get our inhibitors back. Trying to give Eve some vision. I don't know where they're going at this point, honestly. I thought they were going to run it up the middle. And they have a 4v5 if they want it. All they have to do is walk it up middle. It's like right in front of Tom Kench too. I think we can maybe do it. Alright. Well, Eve's just really Eve's really putting us on her back hard this game. Okay, we got her ult out of the way. Dang it. Yeah, just get that. Yeah, get that. We can get that. They don't have a teleport splitter that's worth thinking about. They've got Tom Kench. He doesn't take towers very quickly. Dude, there's a tower there. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, don't give him a free tower, or a free inhibitor. Eve's got it. I think we can turn this on him. Vayne's like ridiculously unstoppable, especially with me at her back.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Really?
With ease.
Eve can't clear that fast enough? She doesn't... Oh, she can't do magic damage to that thing.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Now, there's no way Olaf kills this Vayne one-on-one with me. I need more wards, and I need to get another flask. I just have too many tricks up my sleeve at this point, and Olaf just doesn't have enough damage to kill this Vayne, and Vayne can reposition constantly. And she does a lot of damage to him because of her true damage. I wish she had Blade of the Ruined King. This is the one time when I would wish that she had Blade of the Ruined King instead of crit, because it would just absolutely melt Olaf. And I'm all of a sudden getting like 600. Damn it. I'm getting like 600 ping. I gotta get out of that. Yes, leave. When I say leave, that's what I mean. Okay.
Killing spree.
I think this is gonna be it. Hopefully. Come on, get him. Okay, I think we got it, boys and girls. Yeah, that's it. Oof. Well, it was an entertaining game, I guess. Just trying to make it extra spicy. Google Chrome's like, you know what? We're gonna knock your ping up to 500 right quick. Nice. Alright, so the Janna Vayne combo did pull us through at the end, mostly because Eve is a superhero in that game. Yeah, so she stole Baron twice, and that's really what kept us in the game. And then at the end of the game, she was able to pick off priority targets. Like Olaf or Trendemir just kept splitting and dying, pretty standard. But she was able to come up and, you know, just either pick off Ziggs or pick off Ashe or just somebody. They just did not respect the fact that she was Evelyn. And they didn't ward for her. So she just got to roll up, kill somebody, and then just run away a lot of the time. And then Vayne is the best AD carry against the super fed Olaf. Yeah, Vayne was really good. Vayne's very good against Tahm Kench, so she's an excellent tank breaker. Now, her build was not the best against those champions, but it was still good. It was good against the squishy, so it's good for dueling Ashe. It's good for blowing up like Ziggs. So it's still a good build, but Bork would have definitely been helpful somewhere in there. She opted to get the Banshee's Veil, which is pretty smart, so Ashe Arrow didn't hit her. So overall, pretty solid game. Was there? I didn't even see. Was somebody mad? I never even read the chat. Is that Doodle? No, it's Zermus. Well, I mean, I would be a little, you know, aggravated too if my support never bought a Sightstone, and if my jungler missed 2 smites on Baron in a game that we should have won hands down. You know, like they had like a 90% chance to win that game once they got those 2 inhibitors down. Good kitty. All they had to do was just not do Baron. If they didn't do Baron, if they just walked it up and got the 3rd inhibitor, they would have won the game. But they tried to do Baron. We got a bunch of kills off of it, and we got the Baron, which helped us stall it out. Come on. You want over? You like put her little paws on the back of my chair. Anyways, we'll go on to the next game here. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Might need to go get a snack. Might do it during this queue. Good kitty. Anyways, that's going to be it for the Janna video. Be sure to check out the playlist if you want to see some more Janna content, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. The stream's going to continue. That's just for the individual Janna VOD. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Let's queue it up. So Janna was okay there. I think in hindsight, Sona would have been better. Just, well, to be fair, I didn't know that it was going to be Ashe MF bottom. I thought it was going to be MF as the AD carry and Tahm Kench's bottom, and Tahm Kench doesn't offer a lot of lane pressure at all. So I didn't think we'd need the heal from Sona. So they switched it up on me, and they switched from what I thought would be a very passive lane into a hyper-aggressive poke lane with a ton of level 6 kill threat, so that was a big problem. Yeah, we have had some really long games tonight. Yeah, Zyra would have gotten wrecked there, though. I didn't want to do Zyra into that. Because when they just had MF picked, you know, I assumed it was probably MF support. But then with the, they did a lot of tricky things in that champ select. mean, Camille does need to be banned, but Kha'Zix needs to be banned also. They're both very problematic. Good kitty. We actually lost her, I guess about 1.5 years ago. I left the door unlatched when we went out of town in the back, and she pawed it open and then got outside. Fortunately, she was pretty close by. Oh, boys. Oh, no! Oh. Camille. Dang it, I wanted to go MF into this Zyra, but I just can't do that. Yeah, I can't go Misfortune into Zyra. Could do. I'm gonna try Lulu. Lulu's not great into Zyra, but I need Lulu against Camille later in the game. I need someone who can crowd control this Camille really well, and Nautilus is taken, which is fine. So we'll do Lulu. I mean, Lulu's pretty good with Vayne. Your W gives a lot of extra attack speed, and gives her a lot of extra movement speed, so she can kite around better. And we're just gonna go with this build. We're not gonna do. Sometimes I do Thunderlords with Lulu in a pushover lane, but that's not the case here. We're gonna get harassed quite a lot. So once again, this is tough because we have a shielder with Vayne instead of a healer, but I don't want to do Sona into Camille. I'm really scared of this champion later in the game. Or Nami. Nami's a little bit better because she has some CC, so Nami might have been a more appropriate choice, but I do like the Lulu pick. The Ori Ball onto Vi. So Vi ults, Ori Ball knocks them all in, then I can knock them up with Lulu, and that's a pretty good combo. No, Mal's is very bad in Azara. You don't want to do Malzahar. It's not dodgeable. I mean, we got a good team. I think both teams look pretty solid. They kind of faked out top lane because I assume he thought it was going to be Camille. And they switch it up and pick Garen. So Garen's pretty good in a Nautilus, but other than that, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, Janna could have been good also. Oh, unless you're talking about that last game. Oh, go Janna. Yeah. I don't know. I wanted a bit more engaged though. Like Lulu's very good with Vi as well because you can get her into range where she can ult. And Lulu's very good with Vayne too because she builds a lot of attack speed and so she gets to hit people more with picks. So, I mean, Lulu's good. I think she's a top tier champion this patch. She's just like, she's kind of like, she's kind of like Janna, like the engaged version of Janna. That's the second time that people have been sitting in this bush and the jungler has face checked it. Okay, I'll go ahead and VOD this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a Lulu game here. A pretty rough lane. They managed to get Camille on their team, and they also have Zyra, so I wanted to do Misfortune into Zyra, but Misfortune's not great into Camille. So I opted for Lulu. Because Lulu's very good against Camille. She's okay against Zyra. At least I can kind of stop a bit of the harassing lane. She's not awesome into Zyra, though. Get the cat off of me there. She's going to start squirming soon and one off. Okay, so I missed experience moving the cat. That's okay. She started E, which leads me to believe she's probably not a super experienced Zyra, which is good news for us. She may have gotten E just because of the invade, though, so who knows. She's not really pressuring us that hard yet, but she doesn't have her plants. Well, she does have her plants now, actually. Okay, so she got her Q before her W. So that's good news. Oh, we're starting to... Spiking up to like 100. I'm going to have to exit out of some things in a minute. I don't know what it is. I closed Chrome. It's not the new client. The new client was lagging me really bad last week in one game, so I always play on the old client now. That's not good. How did Camille get through? Like, who are people? I think people banned like Warwick over Camille. Don't do that. New Warwick's okay. Camille's dramatically overpowered, at least until next patch. Like, they need to nerf the range on her hook shot. If they nerf the range and the cooldown on it, that'd be fine. Like, I'm okay with her damage. I'm just not okay that she has that kind of damage and that kind of mobility. And that kind of free tankiness. Like, it's too much. It's like Hecarim. But probably even more abusive. They're like the same type of champion where it's like, don't need a lot of items. You can get... I think she builds more damage items than Hecarim, so she's not as tanky, but she has more damage. But it's the same vein. High mobility, free tankiness, tons of damage off of very little items. It just seems like a formula that Rito would have figured out by now. Like, don't do that if you want a balanced game, but you would have thought they would have learned that with Irelia like years ago. They did. They nerfed Irelia a lot. It was a meme. They nerfed her so much. But they keep making champions that are like Irelia. Irelia was kind of one of the very first. Irelia and Jax were like some of the first Trinity Force tanks, is what I call them a lot of times, where they just get Trinity Force and a bunch of defensive items, and they do just a ton of damage. And it creates a lot of imbalances. But there's just better versions of Irelia these days. But you cannot roll into those, man. She just took 80% of her health because she rolled into them. Okay, whatever. We got some stuff. I could have crittered them, but I wanted to critter Vi whenever she hit them so she could run them down. But I probably should have just crittered one of them. Ben's just sitting in that plant. Who flashed? I think Zyra flashed. Either Zyra or Kate. I think it was Zyra. So if she comes back bottom, I think she's going to loop around, hopefully. Is she coming? Yeah. Okay, that's a perfect bait. They should be gone. Yeah, they didn't even see it coming. was a nice roam. We do have to watch out for Camille. This is a bit greedy to go for this. I still do have exhaust though. It is possible that maybe you should max Q again since they lowered its cooldown early. You could get a lot more harass out of it, but I still think that getting the shield is the best, especially with the introduction of the plus healing items like Ardent Sensor, like Redemption. It makes Lulu's shield a lot more valuable. That's the only thing in her kit that scales with plus healing. Her ultimate does not. A lot of people, I don't think, realize that. And it's because it just gives you a straight amount of health. It does not heal. So Ignite doesn't affect it, and plus healing doesn't affect it. Oh god, the baits. Well, it sucks that Zyra got out of that, but... Did she buy? Okay, she does have a BF. So does she. Try to get this ward. Oh, come on. I gotta get out. I gotta get over here. Get this experience. $54-60, so we're actually winning in CS in this matchup, which is weird. It should not happen, so that's excellent. I mean, if we get out of this lane with anything less or anything more than down 20 CS, that's a win. Now, they do have a lot of tower damage, but... they should just sit on bottom. What's going on?
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Try to put a bit of damage on her there. I can't get murdered by Zyra. Now, she's not level 6 yet, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
How did Nivea get that tower? I guess she's been pushing the whole time. It's unfortunate. I wish I could shield the tower. I can't do that as Lulu. With Janna I can, and that's really nice, but... that's an underappreciated aspect of... we're not going to be able to push up. How'd she see that? What? Did she have 2 wards in there? Yeah, we don't want to fight that. Hopefully they kill middle. I mean, it's 2 on 1. Okay, good. I'm not really sure how they didn't kill anybody there, but that's okay. Go get him. Look at that shield on her. That's not just me, obviously. That's now the water drake is excellent. Oh, I see. Good call. Alright, alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We do need to buy, but she's right. We can't really lose this turn. Are they gonna get a tier 2? No. They got a lot of damage on it. We had to take a buy there. There's no way we're taking that tower in front of Caitlyn. And it's more important for us to get a buy than it is for her. Because she can get a buy whenever she wants. Because she can, you know, back up. But we can't. Like, we have to sit there. And Vayne really, like, needs those items more than Caitlyn does right now. Well, I did save Vayne, but I'm gonna die. So I crittered the Caitlyn to stop her ultimate. But then Anivia got her wall back. Hey, what's up, Dean Anderson? We're basically even in CS. Like, it sucks we're losing towers, but that was kind of going to happen with our team comp. Garen's going to fall off later. I can kite him forever. Anivia, everyone else is going to be pretty strong, though. I mean... But I think Vayne should rule them all if I just protect her appropriately. Yeah, they want to go up here and get this tower. I just don't think I can get there fast enough. Clear it, Ori. God, if she backs, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. She had enough health where she could have tried to hold it. She just doesn't understand, like, proper backings. I mean, she asked us why we backed bottom, and then she just backed right in front of them. When she had like 75% health. So it's unfortunate. She probably lost her first tower in the same way, where she backed when there were like 2 people in middle or something, and they got chunked out for like half. That's okay. I mean, we can still win it. It's just unfortunate. What? Really? You're gonna use your ult on just Garen? I guess she got Zyra to use her ult, so it's not good. We need her to be smart. Give me that 5 gold. They don't have globals, right? No. They don't have any like ash arrows or anything crazy. Now Camille could come flying out of nowhere, so I need to be on this side. She's probably coming in. Jesus.
An ally has been slain.
He just kept pushing. Like, you're not gonna push it through. There we go, there's a combo. There's the Wombo combo. Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
See if we can bait this guy. I need to just heal. I'm gonna die. I've been playing with fire for too long.
An enemy has been slain.
It can be a lot more useful if I actually get a heal in here.
Been slain.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Has been slain.
There we go. I think I'm gonna start switching over to get W now that we're kind of out of the laning phase. The E is very strong, but the W is kind of what I really need. I need lower cooldown, I need bigger effects. I need to be down here with her so that we can maybe get this tower. I don't think we're gonna get it, but maybe. Just scare her a little bit. No, we're not gonna be able to get it. I really wish she had more lifesteal right now, but
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
nice. Well, Nivea should get a lot of stuff down here, I think. Or not a Nivea. Ori.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pff, flyby. Whoa, what has happened? No, let's just get out of there. Jesus. Well, Vayne seems to be doing well. That's the good news. level 10 or so. I think I want that. And let's get a couple of wards, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna wait. I want Ionian boots. Oh crap, they're all around Baron. Okay, I gotta sell this and just get Ionian boots now. And some wards. If they kill him, they're gonna get Baron, probably. If I'd bought a little bit faster. I was just greedy, trying to wait on those Ionians without selling my coin. Okay, well, they gave us some free stuff, so that's good. And I should have upgraded my sweeper. I just had to run out of there really quickly. I was trying to wait on the Ionians, and then I was like, I just gotta go. Camille could be hunting me right now, so I gotta be careful. They've already got a ward on Baron. Try to get back over here. That ward on Baron expired. Okay, good. Vayne's actually listening to reason. Not splitting too much. It's a good sign. I don't have any wards to check this stuff, though. I think we can 5v5 them. I can outplay that Camille big time. And she's the only real threat right now. Yeah, Zyra went for Frost Queens before she went for Haunting Guys, so she's much, much weaker right now. And as typical Zyra would be. God, what the hell just killed me? Is that an Evia stun? Yeah, it's really bad. Way too far for that Vi engage. Like, if she flashes, you can't do it. I got hit by too much AoE. I should have backed up further into this area after I ulted. I got hit by the Anivia crap, and that's what really wrecked me. Yeah, if I hadn't died there, I could have maybe kept him up. Or held my W. Like, I had to use my W to try to get Vayne to run up there fast enough to where we could actually do something to help Vi, and it was on cooldown when Camille jumped in. So, that sucked. I really needed to use my W on Camille. The exhaust and... What the hell? That made her immune. Oh, God. She's so disgusting. Like, why is that possible? Like, she's spell immune. When she does her ultimate, so... It's not, like, I tried to use my W on her, like, right when she was dunking Vayne, and it canceled the W. Why? Why does she need that in her kit? Like, I don't understand all the fascination with making champions immune to crowd control. Like, why'd they do it to Rengar? Why does Camille have it? Like, it's very toxic, so it means there's no counterplay. They want immunity to crowd control? Good. Make them buy a QSS. So I have to wait till she completes her jump. Then I can W her. Is Path of Exile that, like, Asian import game? Oh, it is. I might be thinking of something else, that huge MMO where you craft a lot of loot, and there's, like, not raids, but there's, like, some PvP in it, and the graphics are really, really good. Or is that a different game? I think Vayne and I will be on time. I have to play very far back. Just need to protect the Vayne. I do have exhaust this time. Anivia's MVP. She's the whole reason that they're winning this game, or they may have just won the game. Yeah, they just won because of Anivia, basically. She played pretty well. She stunned me there, so I couldn't go help the Vayne, and Vayne decided to go back in with 10% health when she could have easily just backed up and healed it. Fountain. They weren't going to get anything else if Vayne backed up. Then I tried to go over to help her, and Anivia caught me out. So Zyra really got bailed out of this. Her build was... and her harassing lane were very subpar, but Camille, huge deal, should always be banned, and Anivia just played well. So we weren't able to stop Camille, even though I picked a champion that was good. I should have waited, like, I tried to ult her, or I tried to W her when she was ulting, and that's how she killed Vayne at the tier 2. And she's just really strong. Even though we killed her in team fight, she just caused almost every play in the game. Like her, Anivia and her were the two problems. Vayne and I thought did very well, especially bottom. But Orianna was I don't know. Maybe she just doesn't play Orianna a lot. I saw her missing a lot of things and getting caught out. And then I'm sure I got caught out a couple of times somewhere in there, but hey, Tarka, what's up? Tarksa and the Shard Phoenix, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? I've got my, I'm gonna release that tier list video. I shot it and I've uploaded it. I just haven't done the timestamps on it yet. Okay, so Squishy Coast asks, for tank melee supports, what's the build? It depends. So, I think you can go lock it into, Eye of Equinox, into Knight's Vow. But if you really need the AoE healing, you can still go lock it into Ruby Sightstone into Redemption. Redemption still has about like a similar level of heal at level 14, which is kind of later in the game. It's 5% less healing, but at level 8 it's like 20 or 25% less healing. I can't remember. So, you know, it's pretty bad early on, but yeah, I would definitely, as a tank, you know, you can definitely go lock it, I think, first, and then after that you can kind of feel it out and see if you want to go Ruby Sightstone into Redemption, if you're against a bunch of AoE damage and you need that heal, like you're against a Katarina, or a Kennen, or an Amumu, or whatever. So that is a build path, or like I said, you can go lock it, Eye of Equinox, Knight's Vow, if you really want to protect a high priority target. Why are people banning Warwick? I don't get it. He's not that good, honestly. He's not nearly as good as Kha'Zix, or Graves, or Rengar, or Camille. There's so many champions that are better than he is right now. I mean, they might just ban it because they want to troll people and they don't want their own team to play it. But there's going to be some overpowered champions in this game. Okay, so do I want to give him Camille or Kha'Zix? I guess Kha'Zix. If I have to play as ADC, I'm playing Ziggs. If it wasn't Ziggs, it'd probably be Vayne. There's no restriction to play champs in rank. That's only in professional play. When a new champion comes out, they don't play it for like the first month or something. But that's not for normal ranked play. You can play it the first day it came out in ranked. It would be nice if there was a restriction. So they got old Hecarim, huh? And Fiora. Fiora's a terror. Well, Sivir is annoying. And speed up with Hecarim is going to be really good, and with Ryze. They've got a pretty good team comp. I don't know if I can go Zyra into this. Ew, Kog'Maw. That's so bad. I'm going to have to go Janna if he goes Kog'Maw, but he's going to get murdered. Okay, Varus is much better. I mean, that's going to be annoying in lane with the spell shield, but I still think I can poke her out. Like, she's going to get extra mana. But the Zyra-Varus combo is very strong.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I mean, they have a pretty... That's a lot of speed. That's a really annoying team comp, but we should be able to crush them in lane, I think. So she's going to get a lot of mana off of me, but that's not going to heal her. They don't have a heal. I think I'm just going to go... Get that, get that. Why can't I get it? Okay, just don't save it. Why couldn't I... I had enough points. I wanted to go for the... Hey, what's up, Caractus? Yeah, I should have gone for the more damage build. I don't know why it wouldn't let me get extra points over there. Maybe I didn't delete that very last point in the far right tree. I'm not sure. I'm playing on the old client, so I think you have to click on all of them. You can't click the X. I don't think. I don't know. I goofed something up. I should have gone a more offensive build, but this is okay. It's fine. But a more offensive build would have been helpful. I like the extra move speed, and particularly the extra move speed will help me out against Hecarim later in the game, and having extra exhausts with the cooldown reduction on exhaust will be really nice as well. I mean, basically, well, not their whole comp is not predicated around Hecarim, but a lot of it revolves around Hecarim. They have 2 big speed ups for him, so they have a pretty good team comp. Okay, yeah, that must have been what it was. I didn't quite click all the points away.
30 seconds until minions.
But that's fine. So we could have abused him a little bit more in lane. I would have liked to have gone the offense, but like I said, it's fine.
The forest holds many surprises.
Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. See, my wife texted me something.
Minions have spawned. Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy.
So we just want to pressure up on him a little bit here. Those bounces. So aggravating. Lulu's basically out of mana.
First blood.
Okay, good.
An ally has been slain.
I can maybe fake her by putting a plant down first. Let me see if I can do that. No, she's not going to buy it. I was trying to see if I could fake her spell shield by putting a plant down. She's just really slow on the draw.
Wait until my seeds take root. Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world. Just a harmless flower.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm just going to have to put the poke on Lulu. I just can't do it to Sivir. Oh, why did I just... Okay, there. Let's say, why did that just move in? Oh, really?
So much more.
You got out with like 10 health?
An ally has been
It's
slain.
unfortunate. We gotta watch out for that Rise TP bot too. Once he gets to 6, he's probably 6 already. Yeah. And he wasn't expecting a level 6. He didn't even have a level 6. His level 6 is just a utility thing where he moves around the map. I don't know how she got so caught off. I want some health pots, unfortunately. I need at least one. I want to get the Sight Stone, but if I get harassed out, I'm just going to have to leave. So she didn't back. It's not good. Hey, Gabriel, what's up, friend?
Such a busy world.
Yeah, so I've got to stick the harass on Lulu. Sivir's just going to shield a lot of it. Now, once we hit 6, though, if I get her to use her spell shield on, like, a Q or something, then we can go all in.
The forest holds many surprises.
He flashed. He didn't need to flash. I exhausted, but whatever. Oh, how did she hit 6 first? We gotta watch Rise. And Hecarim could come barreling down here too. Now Kha'Zix is around though.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Okay. Hecarim, of course, wants to come down here for this. So we gotta get out. Hey, what's Emirat? What's up, friend? Guess we'll just get a book, one of those, a couple of these, and we'll call that a buy. I really wanted to get like Zork boots here to make sure we kill him again, but
Promising. So much more to see. Take careful steps.
okay, that's our spell shield. Varus does have his ult. Nice, Poppy's going off. Poppy should not be winning that matchup early. Where's Hecarim? Okay, he's right there. We got her flash. Yeah, figured I was probably going to die there. But at least I kept him off of the dragon. I could have maybe just left and just waited on him to go in. He just has such a huge engage range. And like, even if I flash, he's still going to ult me. So I probably should have just left the area or like stayed out of sight over here and just waited on him to engage more. Hecarim's still just a nightmare. It's just the nightmare that never ends. It's a pretty bad buy. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy this just so I use my gold more efficiently.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, look, it's a fed Hecarim in my game. This is a news bulletin, so I guess the nerfs really didn't hurt him that much. We need to get Kha'Zix some more money. Poppy's doing very well, and that's excellent, but we need to get Kha'Zix some cash here. So we need him to be big. He's going to be one of the few people that can actually take out that Hecarim.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I need to go ward. There we go. So you notice how I threw it in front of her a little bit, so you know I knew even if I missed it would still slow her down enough to where she'd stay in the ult. So I wasn't sure if she was going to flash or not. And then he, I don't remember what happened, but if you're ever just, if it's like a hot target that's moving really fast, I wasn't sure how fast she was going to get out of that ult too, because she had her speed on. So I just wanted to make sure that it got close enough to her. And she broke out like a quarter of a second later than I thought she would, so it didn't hit her, but it still put the Thorn Spitter in front of her. So she had to walk through it. Okay, now we're strong. You always want to get that Haunting Guise and the Sork Boots as fast as you can. Hey, Gabriel. The biggest tip for Zyra support is position safely. So you have really good range, you need to use it, because you're going to die if they catch you with things. So you need to position near the back, and if your spells are on cooldown, just hang out in the back and just auto-attack whoever you can. Just be very, very careful and safe. When you're sending your E out, max your E. When you send your E out, then put the plant down while you're sending out your spells. That's a big one. Are they here? Okay. I didn't see Hecarim flanking. That was a good teleport. Yeah, Poppy's still unstoppable too. Like, some of these nerfs have hurt some of these champions a little bit, but they're still quite strong. Okay, good. I got him. What else can we get? We can maybe get middle. I'll make a whole Zyra guide here soon. I've been making a bunch of other guides, like the tier list videos and things like that. Make sure Hecarim doesn't flank here. At least try to prevent him from flanking too much. I was a little too slow on it. I wasn't sure like how much damage we were going to do. Need to back it up. Yeah, my ult's going to be desync from the dragon now, too. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just let her go. Either go all in and do it, or don't. I thought she was going to riposte at least my roots, like something. And she got hit by everything. So I thought she would riposte, but she didn't, and it kind of caught me off guard, and then I was just kind of caught in this middle place where it's like, should I try to kill her or not? Yeah, she used her flash, but it was a bad ult. We're going to get that tower anyways. We wouldn't have gained anything even if I killed her. She would have been up in time to defend Baron. Okay, Poppy has switched over to Grasp, which is what I think a lot of Poppy's are going to do. Instead of running Courage, you run Grasp with the Undying now. God, well, and he died, so... Whoa, bro, whoa. Okay, she got him. We got him. Did she blast or flash over that wall? Crap, Hecarim's there. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. Alright, I gotta go heal.
An ally has been slain.
Can't tell where I should go. I mean, bottom... They might dive him bottom, but I've got to hold middle too. Okay. He backed off of bottom, so I'm gonna come back over here. I didn't want them to dive Vera's bot. He has no mana and he just missed his ult, so they're gonna get top lane though, which is nice. Put some damage on her.
An ally has been slain.
There's Rise.
An enemy has been slain.
It is currently 1:52 a.m.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, that's fine, Gabriel. Thanks for clarifying that. Gabriel just also said what time it was in the chat. We have a lot of fans from around the world, to come hang out with us. You can come hang out too during the stream anytime you want. Obviously, people on the stream know that, but this is for the Zyro VOD people that maybe haven't been to a stream before. It's a lot of fun. It's very welcoming. I don't have translations or anything, unfortunately. I both don't have the time and the expertise to do that, but if you don't mind a stream in English, you know, I welcome people from all over the world. We have a nice policy here where we make we don't keep the bad apples here. We'll put it that way. We keep a lot of friendly people here, and we have very few problems with that usually. So try to be as welcoming and inclusive as possible. Well, I did hit him with the roots. Dang it. One more. Oh, God. And he's on a rampage. So I did hit him with the roots at least. Did I have... Dang it. Did I have exhaust the whole time? I could have exhausted. That's a mistake. Something I've been trying to work on, but I messed it up there. Unless it wasn't on cooldown. I knew I had the flash. I just goofed that up. I was trying to root and then flash. But that just didn't work out. But if I just didn't even cast the exhaust, that's the problem. I should have definitely exhausted Sivir or somebody in there somewhere. Okay. I assume they're probably going some kind of MR. No, they don't really have MR yet. I might actually go Abyssal here.
Such a busy world.
Because Poppy does a decent chunk of magic damage. I'm pretty sure her percentage health damage is magic. And, of course, Annie does a lot of damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And none of them have MR yet, so... We're out of position for it. We just can't contest it, I don't think. No. We shouldn't have been around... Was somebody dead or something? We shouldn't have been around top. I feel like that was a mistake. I'd have to go back and watch why we were there. I mean, I know it felt like we had a lot of momentum, but I think it was like a 4v5. It was like a 3v5. Kha'Zix jumped in there. If Kha'Zix had just disengaged, we would have been fine. But he jumped in to go for the kill and got Lulu baited. Should have hit it that way, friend. Alright. That ace? Nice. So you notice how I got out of there immediately and then cast all my stuff? You don't want to be caught up. That's a huge thing with Zyra. You cannot get caught by incidental area of effect stuff. You have to get out of there. Can we go for two? I don't think... No, they're coming up too quickly. We just need to get this one and get out. Alright, so get this thing. Not the creeps, this. Okay, good. Try to get some wards down just so I can see if they're doing Baron or not.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, caught out. Okay, well they're going bottom at least. Yeah, not having that courage makes Poppy a lot less tanky. Not having a good courage of the Colossus. They'll go middle or Baron. Not really sure. If they go Baron, we can potentially kill them all. Hecarim's not there.
The forest told me.
Your team has destroyed the turret. Shut down.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An ally has been slain.
A promising garden.
No, they had only been on it for like a couple of seconds. Like, if you get it lower, then they're much more likely to stick around where you can wipe them out. And we need those debuffs, because it's just two of us. They didn't have a threat of getting it, if we were there. I mean, yeah, Ryze does it kind of fast, but they don't have a smite. Like, we needed to wait another 5 seconds or so, and then we go in, and then I have my ult and Annie's ult, and then we kill him. But she just ran in there without me. Or all you had to do was wait, and then we kill them, and we get the Baron. If she just waited. But she's too greedy. I don't remember if I pinged her, or if I just typed it. If I didn't ping her, I should have pinged her. They're running it straight up middle. Varus is off splitting bottom. That's cool. I thought for sure they'd go for a dragon or something, but they're not. They're just running it right up middle.
So much more to see.
They're smart.
Your turret has been destroyed. These inhibitor
This Annie just really doesn't know how to position. I mean, he's like, Sivir spell shielded me. Of course she did. That's the whole reason you pick Sivir. That's one of them. You gotta bait. I believe your W has a cast time.
Come closer.
Or doesn't really have a cast. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I just need to mute her. I mean, she's not raging or anything, but she's really distracting me with her interesting interpretations of what should be done in this game. I should have flashed out of it. Where did he even come from? Did he just run it straight up middle, or did he ult like over here? Hey, thanks, Gabriel. Good luck, friend. 13-2 Hecarim. Yeah, I just need to ban him. But I had to ban Camille. Like, we're banning Warwick, and they get things like Hecarim. And they could have had Camille if I banned Hecarim, so... Varus just doesn't do any damage to him. Jesus. Yeah, Varus is not good against tanks. Their team comp's just so good. Like, we had plenty of chances. If Annie hadn't gone up and suicided against them there... in that Baron pit, I think that was really the big deal. Like, if she just waited for 5 seconds like I told her to... we can still win. That's a huge part of why we're in this position. Like, they have such a good team comp. You really can't give them free stuff. And giving them a Baron is a lot of free things.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna die trying to help him. I just gotta flash that. Those minions are just blocking me so hard. I've got to try to get around this corner here. Champion is so obnoxious. They need to make it to where he doesn't, like, his Q only speeds people up when you run towards them. Because one of the, like, most ridiculous things about Hecarim is he can run away. Like, if he gets in there and gets caught like that, he can use his Q to run away. Like, most champions that have a lot of speed like that, they use it to engage, and they don't have it when they disengage. Like Vayne, for example. She gets a speed up if she moves towards her target. Soraka gets a speed up if she moves towards her target. She doesn't have it all the time. I don't know. They need to nerf something directly about him. I mean, I assume that they thought that the Ghost nerfs and Courage of the Colossus nerfs would be enough, and I kind of did too. I had hoped that would be the case. With the most recent patch notes analysis, but it's not. This guy got pretty squished early on in the game, and it still didn't even matter. I have to use everything on this guy, and he just runs through and kills everybody, even the Mega Tank Poppy. I gotta ban Hecarim and just give him Camille, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, that's just not right. 17-2 on a person who didn't really even perform that well early game. It's ridiculous. He has 4,300 health and just like murders people. I'll guarantee you he did almost a ton. Oh yeah, Hecarim's Q speeds up a lot. So the main goal here would be to group up and to catch him in a big team fight in the jungle. But Hecarim's just too big. We just don't have the people for it. We needed to give, like, we couldn't let the game get that far out of control. We needed to stop that Baron with Annie. So, 2 major plays. We should have left when we were bot lane pushing up. We should not have done that. We should have left. And So we should have left bottom lane. We were going to leave, and Kha'Zix jumped back in, and we got all baited into fighting. So we should have just left. I pinged back. Kha'Zix went back in. We should have just left him to die. And then the Annie thing, I should have just pinged her back a lot and wait. Like, the reason that you wait is Baron gives a debuff that increases magic damage. And it was already going to be a 2v4 in that Baron pit. And so we can't just run up there. Like, you have to bait them to where at least some of them will stay on the Baron and not you. If it has virtually no damage on it and you walk up, of course they're going to peel off and fight you. But if it has like 50% damage on the Baron, and then you walk up, some people will keep hitting Baron and some people will hit you. It causes confusion amongst them. And you need that. If it's a 4v2, you need some confusion. You need people not to be watching. You need them to be watching the Baron instead. And Annie just went in there solo and probably blew her stun on a Sivir spell shield and died. And then I couldn't stop it. So that was a huge turning point also. But we'll keep going. That was unfortunate, but we'll get it back. We had chances. We just misplayed the macro game. Sorry, I just read this. My friend got a new phone number. I need to add that. I'll add it later. No, you don't get Rylai's. I've talked about this a lot. You don't get it after the nerf. It's not nearly as good. You're paying a huge price for a 20% slow when you already have a slow on your plants. You want to rush Void Staff or Abyssal Scepter after your Leandries. Melon talks about this at length, and he's the expert on most things Zyra. If you look that guy up on Google, Melyn, he's a master player Zyra, and he has played Zyra for like 5 years. Oh, let me just see. I can just link it for you. Alright, we're back to banning Hecarim. Just gonna give him Camille, I guess. Let me see. I'm trying to see his itemization video. See, he didn't even like comment. It might have been in the common Zyra mistakes section. This might be it. He's extremely smart, and he's very analytical, and he has written out spreadsheets for, like, he's the authority on Zyra on YouTube. Like, I know a good chunk about Zyra, but he knows way, way more than I do. So let me get in here and I will link it. God, that team, though, I really want to go Zyra into Malzahar, but that team is just absurd. I think I have to go Lulu. God, seriously, we're going to have a Galio middle Sorry if I sound a little exasperated. I just got kind of a text of concern from one of my friends about something, and just lost a couple of games. So I just need to go get a drink or something. Hey, thanks, Colin. I appreciate it. Nah, it wouldn't have helped. It wouldn't have helped. Like, we need damage. Like, we needed a lot of damage to kill the Hecarim, was the bottom line. And we just didn't have enough in the end. You know, like, slowing him down 20% is not going to matter because he runs straight through it and ults right on your AD carry. So, you know, the extra slow on... It only adds a slow, basically, to your Q plant. That's the only reason it would matter. So... If you were going for like a massive poke build or something, if you were going like Leandri's, Luden's, Rylai's, and for some reason you really needed poke, then maybe that slow could be helpful, but it's really not worth it. Like, you're sacrificing so much damage to get that item. Like, Melon didn't even like it before the Rylai's nerf. Even when it was a full damage Rylai's, you know, and was much more powerful, he still didn't like it. And the reason is you just give up too much damage. It's much better to go Leandri's into Void Staff. And they've changed Abyssal around where I like Abyssal. He doesn't talk about Abyssal that much. You know, he thinks a lot of times you should go Void Staff into a variety of other things. Like Void Staff into Luden's, I think, is one build that he talks about. He doesn't like Luden's that much, but... I disagree with him a little bit about Luden's. I think it's more powerful than he lets on. Maybe, honey. But I do like the Leandri's and the Void Staff with Sork Boots. I think that's still the premier build.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I could use something alcoholic, Ray, but I'm not gonna. Sadie. I tried to let her on me, but then she just wasn't doing it. Their team is extremely scary, by the way. People are building a lot better comps now. I think I'm starting to play against people that are like either platinum or high gold. So the compositions make a little bit more sense more often than not. I mean, Luden's is okay. I would still go either Void Staff or Abyssal Scepter. I like Abyssal if you have multiple magic users and no one has Abyssal yet, and if they don't have a lot of magic resist, then I like Abyssal. But otherwise, I think Void Staff's probably the better choice. Like, Caitlyn needs to net back immediately if he tries to go up and put the minions on her. Alright, come on. Sadie, honey. No, not my hands. Has to go from a mouse hand. It's curious. Darius looks like he died under tower at level 2, right? Level 3. Can you go back and buy a tier or something? What is this? Poachers. What? Guy got a poacher's knife?
An ally has been slain.
Well, Galio's died twice to Katarina middle. That's weird. Gosh. Well, we have been on a really good streak lately. I guess we're due for these kind of games. Every now and then. Can't be too ungrateful. We've had people like we had a perfect chance to win last game. We just screwed it up. And you have to win games like that. You can't give games away because then the next game you just might get Galio middle. So you gotta win the games you're supposed to win, because there's just gonna be games that are really hard. Like, we can still win this, but it's gonna be really hard. Because of that Galio pick. Like, if Galio was anything that was remotely viable, would be in a much better position, but... We do have Kha'Zix. Yeah, the Darius and Galio picks are just really causing some problems. Yeah, she healed when she didn't need to. When she didn't need to, but that's okay. I'd rather her heal when she didn't need to rather than not use it, so it's fine. Yeah, we can just let it sit here. He's not gonna let me do it. I gotta stop him from stopping Kate. There we go. Someone's got to get this. Yes. All right, Sadie, that's enough. It always like stalls on that very last CS for some reason when it switches target. It like has this like half a second delay, and it makes it really hard to hit that last CS in a group. It's really kind of aggravating. Oh, I didn't even auto him? That's annoying. So I need to go back, but... I don't think... No, Malzahar's not close to 6, so that's good. But yeah, it sucks to not go back at the same time as Kate, but you just can't give up free experience at the tower like that. God. Goes 0-3 after tower diving top at level 3. And it's like, jungler, please. Darius is a horrible matchup against things like Riven now. He's bad. Like, I just really wouldn't play Darius right now after that nerf. It's very significant. Like, going from 50% damage to 35% damage, that's like 50% less damage against champions that get in your face, like Riven and Fiora, or Maokai, or anybody that gets within the handle range. I think he's really bad. I didn't think he was all that great, excuse me, to begin with. He was okay. I mean, his whole identity, though, was he could bully out melee champions in the lane. And now he doesn't have that. At least not to the same extent. Unbelievable. Well, okay. Let me get some wards in. Yeah, I mean, we can maybe... I mean, I can deal with this Riven later in the game. It's just, if there's Katarina and Riven and Master Yi all are problems, then we're gonna have a tough time. Don't die, don't die, don't die. God bless. This is why I stopped playing Malzahar, by the way, is because if you ever roam middle, there's like a 50% chance that your AD carry is going to die, because people don't respect engage ranges, and they'll just sit in lane. They'll try to farm normally as though you're there as a support, even when you're not. So they die. It's like so frustrating. At least he's not raging at me because he died. Half the time they're just like, oh, my support abandoned me. I'm so, you know... How am I supposed to win 1v2 bot lane when you roam middle for 15 seconds? But... God. Darius has to stop, though. Like, she's like 6-0 now, right? 5-0. I just don't understand the thought process. Like, if I get killed twice, I chill. So, sometimes if I get killed once, I chill, depending on the matchup. Riven is the kind of matchup where if you get killed once, you need to chill. He's going some strange mixture of items. It's gonna be tough. It's fine if you fall behind in lane. Like, you're missing some CS or whatever. Just don't die. Like, every death is worth about 20 CS. Now, it goes down as you die more and more, but it still is quite significant. It's much, much better just to lose a little bit of CS rather than die. They also get map pressure and tower pressure when you die. Does he have ult? Nice. Dang it, I wanted the assist on it.
Killing spree. An enemy dominated.
Oh my god, he died again? I'm not gonna get him. I don't think, unless he's got one more jump in him. Okay, yeah, we got him. I was just trailing him up there. Yeah, Pokemontis, I think, Lulu's really good right now. I think she's top tier. She's particularly good against Malzahar, and she's very good against a lot of assassins. Like, she's good against Katarina, she's good against Kha'Zix, because she can save people from them, and she can crowd control them. Wow, that didn't stop her back? Even though it hit her? That's... Like, please don't make this guy AFK. He's already doing terrible enough. But he's not inting yet, he's just bad. We can win with bad later on. I mean, he could still get a pull and do something, maybe in a team fight. You can at least soak some damage. He's dead again top, though, probably. Yeah. Galio's doing okay middle. I mean, he's starting to... He died twice early in lane.
Shut down.
Yep. That tasted purple.
They're gonna get middle. Oh, they might do dragon. I don't know what they're gonna do. Yeah, they're gonna go for middle. Go for middle.
I recommend skipping.
Might be able to get there fast enough. I don't know. It's gonna be close. I don't think so. We can maybe get a drag out of it, though. Okay, Kate's got it, I think, right? Riven jumped in and took the hit.
Has been slain.
Okay, she bled out. That's good.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Dude, get... We're just wasting time trying to get kills middle. Like, who cares? God bless. I don't say this a lot, but that guy is obviously very boosted. Or he just doesn't play top. Something. Something's inappropriate here. It's not like he's like misplaying mechanical stuff. Darius basically has no mechanics. This is strictly like a major lack of game knowledge, matchup knowledge, just everything. But that's like not even Darius specific. Like that's not matchup specific. Like you just don't chase people like that. You don't dive tower level 3 by yourself. So they get Cloud Drake while we play around middle. We should, like, when we had that, it was clear we weren't going to get the tower when they were all sitting there, so we should have just rotated over and gotten the Cloud Drake.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
How's Caitlyn doing? Not good enough. I don't know. Maybe I'd just go Ardent Sensor here. I think I've got to go Redemption, even though it's not nearly as good as it used to be. I just... Ardent Sensor's not going to have enough impact on Kate right now. She doesn't have enough items. And I need the regeneration like Locket's not going to help us here. Dude. He's dead again. Get that so Katarina doesn't jump over this wall and come kill us here in a second.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
Yeah, and she's gonna go kill Darius again.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can deal with one of these people. Like, I can deal with Riven, but the problem is, like, if Katarina, Riven, and Master Yi all get really strong, then it's going to be very hard to deal with all that. Now, Kha'Zix is very strong for us also. Not as strong as that Riven, but he's close. And so if I can keep Kha'Zix up and crowd control the Riven. Oh, I thought he'd keep running there. Get out, get out. But he faded back the other way. With long distance redemption, you really have to just try to predict where they're going to go. Got him. Okay. That's a good thing about Lulu. You can catch people out pretty quickly. Especially Galio does have a lot of speed with his E, so you can run people down that are out of position. He does have okay ratios on his spells. His laning phase is just complete garbage. I mean, I'd use a lot. Yeah, but I'd use everything right there, man. I'm not going to have that for a second. I know it looks like we just totally wrecked her, but I had to use big cooldowns on that. He should have left once he saw the Malzahar. I'd use my W to speed up to get in range. So Galio gets a bit more damage. Watch out for some Riven wards up in here. Okay. Yeah, I need to try to ward over that. Hey, gummy worms.
Shut down.
It's live. It's got a 30-second delay, and I'm playing, so I can't look over immediately all the time.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
If you see the chat, it's live. You can't see the chat on the VODs. I'm just gonna wait on my sweeper to clear that out. Then I'll use my pink on something else. No real rush on that. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. I mean, if we get a really good team fight catch on them, we could maybe do it. Caitlyn needs a lot of items to be very relevant here. She's starting to catch up a little bit, but it's going to be rough. Riven is a terror. Yeah, the Riven and Katarina being fed is a massive problem. I can't do it. Their team comp's just too good. We have Galio and Darius, and they have Katarina and Riven, who are both really fed. It's a big time team comp fail. Like, we could do it if they were like exceptionally like not like underperforming, but they're not. They're actually overperforming relative to their current position, so big problem. Katarina got a QSS for my W because I'm like the only crowd control on our team, and she still got a QSS for it. It'll still cancel her ult. So that's the big thing, is even if she goes in and I W her and then she immediately QSS's, it'll still cancel her ult though, so that's still going to be very useful. And I get it back up again in like 7 seconds, 8 seconds, so. Malzahar got bailed out big time, because we were murdering that guy early on.
An ally has been slain.
Riven doesn't have one though, does she? If Riven had a QSS, it'd be a problem. Now she does have this little thing, so I need to make sure that I use my E on her before I W her, because she's got that Edge of Night buff. Whenever she engages, she's probably going to have it up, so. It started yesterday, so it's not a false date. It's just... Caitlyn's just not good right now in this meta. Unfortunately, I usually like Caitlyn. She just doesn't do enough. She just can't do anything against these people that are just constantly diving and killing her. Like, she's just not good against the assassins. I mean, like, a really good Caitlyn can still be quite good, you know, if they actually use the traps and net back and just maximize their damage with headshots. They have quite a bit of burst in lane, but not many do that. That's fine. I mean, I didn't mean to sound too stressed. It's this game stressing me out. I'm also kind of hungry. Like I said, I got sort of a disconcerting text message too from a friend, so I'm kind of thinking about that. Too much damage. Oh, it dodged my W. I should have waited till he completed his alpha strike. They just have too many threats. I mean, the Galio, like, did some stuff sometimes, but he just didn't do enough. Like, if he was Victor or something, we could have maybe turned it around. He just can't do anything. He's Galio, you know? And Darius, even if Darius didn't go 0-8 in lane or whatever it was, he still would be worthless right now. Like, their team comp is just, like, one of the best team comps. Like, if they substitute this for Hecarim, or Kha'Zix or Graves or something, and if he didn't feed, like, the Master Yi fed, like, 1 and 7, it would have been virtually perfect. If they substituted Zyra for Malzahar, and they substituted something like Hecarim for Master Yi, that would be, like, almost the best team comp you could draw up. It'd be up in the conversation. But the stuff that they have is not that much of a downgrade. Master Yi is still really good, and Malzahar is still really good if your team's ahead. If your team's ahead and doesn't have a lot of crowd control and has a lot of melee people, that's exactly what our team is. We're behind, we don't have crowd control, and we have a lot of melee people. I'm the only crowd control, really, so... I mean, I guess Galio has some, too. It's like 3 people who are highly susceptible to that Malzahar ult. Malzahar is not great against ranged things, but he's awesome against melee stuff. It doesn't get QSS. And Kha'Zix doesn't have QSS, so if Malzahar ever ults Kha'Zix, and I'm not close enough to stop him, it's a big problem. Hey Nayun, it's really, really hard to put music on your stream for YouTube. Like, you have to have free music, and also... I don't want people to not like the stream because they don't like the music. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people have very different tastes in music, and if they don't like what my music is, but they like the content, and they may not like the stream or they may not watch the stream anyways because they don't like the music. So it's an extra risk, and because it doesn't have music, then you can listen to your own music. So you can listen to whatever you want, and then there's no conflict there. Everyone can listen to their own personal favorite music. Yeah, we can't do anything about him. This just lets everybody, you know, enjoy the stream the way they want to enjoy the stream. That's why I don't have music on. Alright, I'm just going to take a quick, like, 1 minute break. I'm just going to grab a drink really quick, and then I'll play a couple more. Hopefully we can get back on track. We've lost a few in a row here, but we had been winning a whole lot. We should have won the last one. That was... A lot of that was my fault. I could have directed people better. I tried to tell Annie what to do, but I should have just pinged her back 3 or 4 times and said, wait. Instead of typing out a novel to try to explain it to her, because she didn't get it anyways, so it doesn't matter. And I should have pinged everybody back top lane way faster. So we should have won that one. This one is going to be almost impossible to win. Like, we really had to crush them in the early game, and obviously that's not what happened. And I don't remember what happened in the game before that. I was Janna, wasn't I? I don't remember. Some kind of fail, or did we win the Janna game? We won the Janna game. It was Lulu. What was the story there? We just got murdered. Yeah, they got a Camille that went like 6-1 early on, and the Nivea was very good. We could have won that one too if I positioned a little bit better. It was going to be difficult with that Orianna, but we could have won those two. That last one was almost unwinnable. But I'll be back here in a second. We'll play some more. We'll get it back. Not a big deal. So I'm just going to put up a note just for new people here, just to let them know I'll be back. I'm getting a drink. And I'll just play one ad really quickly. All right. No, the cat's been on here like 3 or 4 times, man. Sorry, like I said, if I was a little grumpy. I mean, we had, I lost 3 in a row in just kind of annoying fashions, and I just needed something to eat. I haven't really had dinner. I fell asleep in the middle of the day after running around and like making that tier list video that I'm going to release here in a little bit. And that's not an excuse. That's just how it is. So I'll try to pep it up a little bit. And like I said, I got a text too that I don't want to talk about it, obviously, but it was just a little disconcerting. So I'll try to pep it up. Zyra support's the best support by a mile. Yeah, Janet can be good in bronze. Especially if you have a duo queue. Like, I would put her with Vayne or Twitch, potentially. I think she does get better as you go up in Elo, but I think that she can be good. I mean, last season I went from Silver to Diamond, and a lot of my games were Janna. She was my second most played champion, I think. And my first for a large portion of it. Okay, thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, friend. Have a great evening. Janna's really good.
Rose shall bloom once more.
Yeah, Gabriel, I believe I will be. I might go to dinner with my wife. We'll see, but I think I should be on around 8:30. I might be a little late again. I try to get here around 8:30, but the last few days I haven't really done a good job of that. Huh. Oh man, I got hair on my cheese. The cat hair just gets everywhere. This guy has like all of these like gutter tier. Well, they aren't gutter tier, but this might be a decent Soraka game. I'm gonna do Soraka. People love Soraka on the channel. I know they do. She's one of the most watched. Perfect. That's perfect. She's one of the most watched support videos, and I just can't do her that often. So I want to try to do a Soraka video anytime I can, just to give, because it's a very specific crowd on the channel. And they love Soraka. And they don't like AP supports a lot of times. So I try to hook them up whenever I can. So if you're an AP support person, just bear with me on the Soraka game. It'll be fun, it'll be fine, but I know there's a large contingency of fans that love Soraka on the channel. And I only have 2 videos on the whole channel with her, and I need to do more. So I'm trying. I try to hook you up. I know there's a lot of Soraka fans out there. And so anytime I can play her, I try to get her. It's just, in this meta, it's really difficult to do it. But they don't have hard engage. All they have is an Elise Cocoon and like maybe a TF gold card. They don't have anything that's going to be running at her really fast. They have a poke champion that has low overall damage output with Varus. Same thing with Janna. Almost no damage output. Shin is very low damage. Twisted Fate is also poke and low damage. So this is where you want to play Soraka. Well, let me go ahead and VOD this really quick. I cannot forget to VOD this. And then I'll explain all that stuff too. Again, really quickly. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, and we're doing a Soraka game here. Finally found an opportunity to play her. Hopefully this ends up being a good game. I know we have a lot of Soraka fans out there, and I try to hook you up. I really do. I try to play Soraka whenever I can. It's really hard to do in the current meta. And to be competitive in my ranking. But oh gosh. But the team comp looks right for this for several reasons. Number one, they don't have anything that's really going to run at us. I mean, TF has Ghost, but they don't have like a Hecarim or some other really high burst champion. So that's number one. Number two, they have 2 poke champions. So Soraka is excellent against poke because it just doesn't matter. You just heal it. They poke, you heal. Doesn't matter. And so Varus is very low damage, poke type of champion. So is TF. So you can heal through their damage without getting blown up immediately. And the same thing with Shin. Elise can blow someone up immediately, but you can put your little silence field and stop a decent chunk of that damage. So, and we're against Janna, and that's like the best possible matchup bot lane for Soraka because Janna can't really threaten you. It's just going to be a farm off, and that's what you want as Soraka. Because Soraka gets very, very powerful later in the lane, or later in the game. Well, it depends on who you ask, like what low elo is. I mean, silver 5 is the average for all people. So, you know, technically something like gold is high elo. I mean, that's like the top 20% or something. I think the game changes at all elos. But what I would start considering like high elo, I consider diamond high elo. That's the top 1% of players are diamond. So that's high elo. I mean, a lot of people would also consider like platinum to be high elo. Like especially once you start getting into mid-platinum, the game starts changing a bit. People start making better decisions. But that happens at all at all levels of play, really. As soon as you move up, people are going to make better decisions. Now, Soraka's not great early on at all in. See if I can hit a Q first. It makes your heals heal for a lot more. Okay. She's like flashed immediately. Great. This guy at the start of the game, well, you probably saw it in text. He's like, man, I'm really tired. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm like, dude. Come on, man. Just need a good game here.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna upgrade my heal. I don't think we're gonna need that silence in this lane. Not early on. And X out of Chrome here too. I think it was lagging me a little bit.
This is my path.
We should outscale them though. I mean, Twitch and Soraka is just a huge terror later in the game. Doing a pretty good job of dodging my Qs. I got one there.
The whole world in balance.
And someone asked me on one of the Soraka videos, they're like, why do you max Q second? They said it doesn't scale. Yeah, it does. It scales both in damage and in the amount that you get back from the heal. So it doesn't scale. It's not as good as like your W. You want to max W first, but it's way better than maxing your E, your Equinox. So you definitely want to max Q. I mean, there's an argument in some lanes for at least getting 3 points in lane if you think you can harass them out early and you're not going to need to use your heal as much. So getting just 1 point in W in lane and then getting 3 in the Q. Because that's your damage. It's pretty low cost harassment. And it is your self-heal, so
To heal and protect.
there's an argument in some lanes to go for the Q. If you're like against maybe a Thresh, Varus or something, you could maybe do that. Like something, well, Varus might poke you a little bit, like a Thresh. Thresh Ezreal or something? I don't know. Like any lane that's going to be relatively straightforward and simple, you could get your Q in.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, give me that juicy heal. So basically, we're just getting a farm off with Twitch, which is exactly what you want. Twitch is not that great early game. But you just want to keep chucking Qs, even though we're not really doing that much damage to him. It is getting them to use resources, like Janna's using her mana. We just want to keep them distracted so they don't mess with Twitch and just let him farm, basically.
An ally has been slain.
The whole world in balance.
Yo, Graves, bro! Come on, buddy! God, he's like ping and then doesn't show up forever.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Now LeBlanc's doing well. I feel better about that now. Top lane, who's getting murdered? Yasuo? How often have you heard that? Oh, Yasuo's feeding top. Okay. I was hoping that the nerf would just make people not want to play him, but he's just one of those champions that people just love so much. This is 7.2, by the way. Just after his huge nerf. He's just one of those champions that people just love. They're just all about it. Probably because of that Yasuo guy, the streamer. Oof. Yeah, I got it back after that here in a second.
I lend my aid.
I'm gonna want that back.
So the poke is good if it hits other people. It's not good if it hits me.
Where am I needed?
That's a hit 6, though.
Here's something that won't wash off.
An ally has been slain.
I don't like that.
In battle. Every step.
I'm gonna want that back.
Oh, sweet. They're giving us the back. I feel like someone might be coming down here to kill us. This is pretty greedy. I gotta get out, though. Oh, God. Twitch, come on, buddy. That's wide open. Doesn't get more open than that. Alright. This. We're still gonna rush Redemption. It's just, it's so good on Soraka. You just have to buy it, even though they just nerfed it.
To heal and protect.
I mean, we could rush like Mikhail's. That does give 20% extra healing. Does 10% more healing. And that would help us break out of the Varus ult. But the Redemption heal is just still really powerful. Ardent Sensor is... if Twitch were more ahead, I'd get Ardent Sensor. I will get it eventually, but I'm not going to get it really early. Where'd he get? Okay, we're actually a lot stronger because he went tier.
Gracefully.
We'll probably still go Locket Redemption. Into probably Ardent Sensor. We'll see. This Twitch just doesn't fight him back.
To heal and protect.
Especially once he uses that arrow. Like, just go, dude. Go hard on him. Hit the Janna.
The whole world.
Okay, maybe this guy shouldn't fight then. Alright, you hit the person that's close to you. The Janna's right there, you hit her. Seriously? And I'm dead.
Ally has been slain.
This is my path.
I gotta do a couple pots here. What?
Where am I needed?
Where's Yasuo? Does Yasuo... he had his teleport, right? I don't know. We should have been aware of that TF and just backed up when we didn't see him in lane. Mountain Drake is definitely worth it. That's the second best one.
To heal and pray. Every step, a new journey.
You know, we have to watch out for those globals. So TF and all that stuff is going to be ready at 1600.
You're looking a little green.
This is my path. The whole world in balance.
There's a smell you can
For
feel.
peace of mind.
Yeah, we got TF's flash, I guess.
I'll be right
God, I really wish I had some kind of CC right now. Like, if I was Nautilus or something, that would have been a triple kill. The Shen doesn't have his ult back up yet, I'm pretty sure. One of the downsides of Soraka, you just really can't, like, make plays. You have to just chill and just heal other people. We don't really have an initiator or playmaker. I mean, like Yasuo, but that's okay. Twitch can catch people out, and that's kind of like initiation, sort of, kind of. God, that burns.
I heed their call.
Slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Every step, a new journey.
Yeah, you probably need some kind of initiation if you're going to run Soraka. I mean, we can still win this, but we just don't have anyone that can start fights, really.
This is my path. Where am I needed? Gracefully.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Twitch got middle, that's good. You need to get like Moby boots or something, I think, this game.
Whole world in balance.
There's just a lot of chaos going on. It's too slow. Right here, right here.
Where am I needed?
You have been slain.
Pretty troll. Is she gonna burn out? No, she made it. Just barely.
hello.
Aye, look at this guy. He's hanging out. ADC's diving tower. Maybe TF had a gold card held over him or something. Alright, we gotta get Mobies. We gotta get places this game. Can I complete that? Yeah, I can complete it. And we'll grab one pot.
I heed their call. The whole world in balance.
What? Walk up and Q it. Like, the pathing in this game is crazy. Like, I press Q here and she starts running around this way instead of walking to the closest route.
For peace of mind.
I think he also keeps TPing back to lane. So I haven't seen him TP to a fight yet.
An enemy has been slain.
LeBlanc's going off, so this is good.
I
What are these? We're pretty low level. Yeah, Janna's level 10. I don't know how we're so low level. I keep having to run back, so we keep getting poked out.
never waste a breath. Gracefully.
We gotta kill these before the tower dies.
I heed their call.
We'll follow LeBlanc.
An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. This is my path. A breath. Your turret has been destroyed. Of mine.
I'm gonna have to sell that. We just need redemption right now.
Has been slain. Every step, a new journey. To heal and
Try to get the wards out of here.
for peace of mind.
I'm gonna have to use a ward on it. She's gonna come clear that
I heed their call.
and catch her out. Damn it, I thought I had that on my 2 hotkey. I still had it on the 1. That's pretty annoying. Oh god. You got caught out.
has been slain.
Now, there's a smell you can sneaky, sneaky.
There's Yasuo right on time, baby. She's gonna go for me. Potentially. I can put the silence field right where TF spawns, which is nice. Sort of a nice foil to him if he ever, like, ults near me, but... I don't know where he went. Maybe he's just trying to see... Excuse me, if someone was isolated.
This is my path.
I need to try to get to level 11 here.
An enemy has been slain.
I lend.
They might make some plays top. Okay, good.
Shut down.
Good, good. We really needed that. I still think we scale very well, like that we can win this game if it goes to, you know, 30, 35 minutes. We have a lot of damage. They really don't have that much damage. Like, Elise does a lot early on, but... So look at that. Twitch just really outscales that Varus hard. Let's go get this, man. I have a feeling I'm gonna die trying to shield for this guy. Yeah, he's gone.
Ally has been slain.
Gotta give it up. Twitch didn't come. Well, it's gonna give them like 3 mountains, so they're gonna take Barons like almost instantly.
Every step.
I should have pinged back on Twitch like 3 or 4 times. I'll go for that, and then I guess we'll go Ardent Censer next. It's gonna make us really squishy, but still pretty good. We still have our control ward up, but I want more. I'm gonna get 1 more control ward. It's really important to control vision at this juncture. Yeah, see, Elise is starting to fall off pretty hard. Now they're turning it around because great, like we're just really screwing this up. But if we ever get it together, like we can definitely win.
Killing spree.
God.
Where am I needed?
Got that Yasuo split push top though. Don't worry, boys and girls, we got it. The old Yasuo split push. Trusted for centuries by League players everywhere. Trusted like 100 years before League even came out. Everyone loves the Yasuo player.
Shut down.
Guy who's like, Dave, we need you on the assembly line, please. We need to get some work done here. We've got a lot of stuff to do. He's like, hold on. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna survey the land. We're gonna see if we can, you know, find some more steel out here. We'll survey the land real quick. Like, that doesn't make any sense. We've got enough steel. We just need to work the factory. We just need to get it done. I'm gonna go do some surveying.
I heed your call.
The Yasuo players have been around for millennia. In one form or another. This is just their latest incarnation. This is gonna be real dirty. Oh, Twitch can come in here and clean this up though. Oh god, that flank. How did Twitch die? That was so perfect. Like, they're all lined up right here. How did Twitch die off of that? I think TF TP'd back here and caused some problems. And I don't have any crowd control. Like, I can, you know, silence him and he can just walk out of it. I don't know, boys and girls. I really want to play Soraka. I know people love her. I know she's fun, but it's like at Platinum and higher, you can't. I don't think. She just doesn't do enough. Like Janna, Sona, all of them do similar things. They all have shielding and healing. Lulu, but I just can't get the Shin off of people. He's gonna like turn right back around. Maybe. Okay. I don't know. I mean, maybe we can still pull it off. I feel like I'm just not able to do anything, honestly. Like, I'm just counting on everyone on my team to do the right thing, and then I can help them out. But this doesn't seem like a wise move.
This is my path.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, dude.
To heal and protect. Violence cannot go unanswered.
That's fine, Pokemontis. I want to give people what they want. I want the Soraka. I know people love the Soraka.
I lend
It's just... she's just really hard to pull off in a lot of games. Like, like, if it was like an arranged team, if you're doing like, especially with the redemption nerf, that just hurts so badly. If you're doing dynamic queue or whatever, and it's a bunch of people you trust that can really get stuff done, then yeah, I mean, she might be a pocket counter pick for some things, but it's just so hard. You just can't do a lot of things. You can't initiate fights. You can't really peel people back. You don't have crowd control. If people are out of position, they're just gonna die. Like, your healing is useful against poke, but I mean, that was like one of the best compositions you could draw up. Soraka's great into Varus. I don't know what he's talking about. Soraka's awesome against... well, let me report that racist guy. Oh, I tried. I tried this Rocket game. I mean, at least we're getting a variety of supports tonight. I'm not just playing all Zyra, although coincidentally, I'm not winning a lot of games either, if you've noticed that trend. Yeah, I lost one Zyra game. The other two were Lulu and Soraka. We won the Misfortune opener game. And we won a Janna game. I don't know, Batazawa. I don't know. I don't think the runes were the problem there, and I don't think I have the incorrect runes or gear. I mean, you rush redemption on Sora. I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. Like, that's about as textbook as you can possibly get. Rush redemption, and I needed Mobies there because there was so much going on all around the map. The only other thing that's even debatable is whether you get Ionian boots over Mobies. That's it. Like, there's no other option. You can't really rush Mikhail's there. It doesn't give you enough power in the early game. It's good against Varus, but it doesn't give you any extra healing. It doesn't give you any extra health. You can't really rush Ardent Censer. I mean, it's okay. I guess you could argue for maybe rushing Ardent Censer, but I still think Redemption's what you have to go on Soraka. I'm not going to do Silent Support. I've tried him in the past, and I don't think... I just don't think he's all that viable. Well, no, I mean, I do play what I want, but at the same time, it is a stream, and I do, you know, we have a wonderful community here, and I know people love all kinds of different support, so I try variety, you know. And if I sound, you know, a little down, like I said, it's not just because of the stream, it's because I got a disconcerting text message from a friend, so it's... A lot of it doesn't have to do with the stream. You don't want scaling health. Nah, Eye of the Oasis is really bad. I would not get Eye of the Oasis on Soraka. It's much better to rush Redemption. I mean, I do the math in my FAQ section. Eye of the Oasis just gives you regeneration, which is not a combat stat. That's not really that great outside of laning phase. But even if you take it... Oh, I don't want to ban Zyra. No, I'm banning Camille, guys. What? We're banning, like, Warwick and Yasuo. If they get... I swear, if they get, like, Hecarim plus Camille or something... Well, they can't get Camille, but... We'll just see what they get. Soraka, you should go Redemption, Ruby Sightstone. Like, Eye of the Oasis. Let me just pull it up here, the math. Because people think that it gives them a lot of gold. But it's not nearly as efficient as something like Redemption. Let me see here. I do have Haunting Zyra skin. Now, this was pre-nerf when I did the math. On my FAQ. This was pre-nerf, but Redemption is still going to be much more cost efficient. Like, if you look at Eye of the Oasis, if you are there for all of the creeps, you never miss a creep in a lane. Which is not going to happen, but just in an ideal situation, you never miss a creep in a lane. God, their team's pretty stacked. If you never miss a creep in lane, it becomes 250% gold efficient at 39 minutes. That's including all the gold that you get. So it becomes 250%, and that's assuming full value, like I said, for all of the regeneration. Which, you know, that's very valuable in lane, but outside of lane, it's not nearly as valuable. You know, when you have 3,000 health and you get an extra, you know, 5 health every 30 seconds, it's not going to be
Feel the thorns
a huge deal. But in lane, it is. I want to make sure I have the right stuff here, and then I'll finish my thought. What are we against? We're against a Malzahar. I want to go for the beat 'em up mode here. Try this out. So it takes 39 minutes to reach gold efficiency. If you value the extra ward, if you use that 4th ward all of the time, they're constantly sweeping your wards, and you really need that 4th ward, then it becomes worth it at 19 minutes if you use that 4th ward every 3 minutes on the dot, and you have to have it because they're clearing all your wards. Then it becomes gold efficient at 19 minutes. That's breaking even. As soon as you get redemption, I haven't done the new math on it, but on the old redemption, it was 475% cost efficient. So even if you say new redemption is 50% what it used to be, which it's not nerfed that much. It's nerfed significantly, but it's not 50% what it used to be. Even at 50% what it used to be, it would still be, what, 240% cost efficient? Something like that if it was 475 to begin with. So that means it's 240% cost efficient. So that means that even if you get Eye of the Oasis, and I think I assume that you complete it, I forgot what I said in the example, at like 10 minutes or something, it would still take you 39 minutes to get the same efficiency out of your gold as it would to build Redemption, which you can probably complete in a lot of games around 18 minutes. So you're basically jumping yourself ahead by 20 minutes or so by getting Redemption instead of Oasis. Like, yeah, if the game goes to 50 minutes, Oasis is going to be more valuable, or it's going to give you a lot more gold. But by contrast, Ancient Coin, just the normal Ancient Coin is cost efficient at 13 minutes. So it's still definitely worth it to get Ancient Coin. But to upgrade to full Eye of Oasis is not worth it. And the health scaling runes, I forgot where you break even on that. I think it's like level 9 or something, so you're at a health deficit until level 9. And the vast majority of the games are usually going to be played when you're level 9 or less. So it makes you a lot more vulnerable. I mean, if you're in a pushover lane, I guess if you're against like a Janna, Ezreal, or something like that, you know, maybe the scaling health, but you really don't want scaling runes on supports because you don't get to a high level. Like, most games are done when you're level 13 or 14, versus if you're mid lane or top lane, you'll get to 18 fairly regularly in a lot of games because you have solo lanes and you go farm extra stuff around the map. But as support, you're constantly out of lanes, roaming, warding, doing other stuff, and that's why supports are much lower level than other people in the game. Like, it's not uncommon to see the support be like 4 levels lower than the mid or the top laner. That's why they get scaling runes, and that's why supports almost never get scaling runes. It's because you're just not gonna benefit as much from it because you're gonna stop the game at like level 13 or 14 a lot of the time. Now, in lower elos, you know, if it's like gold and lower or something like that, you might be able to get to a higher level because games won't last as long. I mean, you've seen today, though, even in higher level games, we've gone to like 50 minutes in some games, and I think I don't even know if I hit level 16 in those games, in like a 50-minute game. So that's why scaling is usually not a good plan. You just want the flat health. And as far as AP goes, like, that gives you some extra health, some extra healing in lane. I forgot what her ratio is. I think it's like 0.6 or something. So, you know, you'll probably get 8 extra healing in lane. But that very, very quickly gets outscaled as you move up because you're not going to leverage that in lane. You're not going to be going all in with Soraka a lot of the times. So champions that get flat AP in lane have to do something with it in lane because it's going to be worthless as the game goes on. It's an early game rune, whereas something like movement speed is always going to be good. You're always going to need that extra 10 movement speed from 2 movement speed quints, and that can be the difference in life and death when someone's trying to chase you down sometimes. It can be the, you know, an extra second whether you get there in time to heal them or not on rotation. So that's always relevant in a game, whereas healing someone for an extra 7 is going to become quickly very, very irrelevant as you level up the skills. So that's really only going to be good like levels 1 to 3, the 15 AP. So that's my thoughts on some of the items and things that you suggested. I mean, they're okay. People do that stuff, but I think it's just not optimal. Well, you're going to have to be alone warding as Soraka if you're playing solo queue, because people will not back you up a lot of the time. Now, granted, you don't want to go. Obviously, you don't want to go into a place that you know is very dangerous at a given time. But like, you're gonna have to go ward. And I'll guarantee you, ADCs and the vast majority of Elos are not gonna go walk with you to go ward the dragon. They're not gonna leave the lane for that. This thing deals so much damage. I should have just put a plant on it. He's gonna want to hit this. We gotta try to snare him when he goes for it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people get Eye of the Oasis first. I mean, it just makes the most sense. Like it's got regeneration. You need regeneration as Soraka. It's got, you know, you get 4 wards, and it's a, you know, you just think that getting a gold item early is going to be the best thing to do. I mean, I did it for a long time, and then I was like, it just felt really underwhelming. It felt like my items were very late, and then I was like, let me sit down and actually do the math on this. And then I was like, oh, it's really not that helpful. Like, the extra health regen is good in lane, but it's just not enough to make a huge difference later in the game. Health regen's one of the worst stats in the game. Unless it's like Warmog level type of regen, like if you have 3,000 health and you're regenning like as much as Warmog gives you, then it's useful, but, you know. A lot of that's invalidated too if you ever get a Water Drake. God. Oh my god, is he seriously gonna die? I'm right here, dude. Don't. Okay, he got him. Lee Sin's really bad right now too after that nerf. I think in the Korean pro play, now obviously that's not indicative of solo queue, but those are gonna be the best Lee Sin players in the world. Lee Sin is 0-10 last time I checked in professional play in patch 7.1. Okay, TF6, we need to watch out. Okay. This guy's going to throw the entire game because he didn't get blue. Well, at least it's on the other team for once.
Take careful steps.
You got to keep in mind, if that happens to you, then it does happen on the other side a lot of times too. And I know it can be frustrating if someone's like trolling and intentionally throwing, but it does happen to the other team a lot too. You just don't remember it. And I get frustrated by it too. I'm not saying I don't, but it's good to stick it in your memory that it does happen to the other team sometimes too. Alright, we're gonna murder him. Well, maybe not. TF's down here. Again. Oh, he's trolling. What the heck? Maybe it was an elaborate mind game so that he could get a double kill down here. Just act like he's feeding on purpose. How did he even get back down there? Does he have teleport? Like, literally, how did he get behind us?
Wait until I see.
And he goes and trolls. Well, I just can't trust him. So I have to assume that, you know, he's going to try intermittently. So we've got to try to win.
An enemy has been slain.
Did I just miss? Like, how did he get down there? Behind us. I guess he just ran right through here and ran around. Veigar support could be okay. I've tried him out. I failed once, but I think he could be okay, actually.
Venture off the beaten path.
I still think Zyra's better, but he's okay.
An ally has been slain.
I did a game, the very first game of the stream tonight was, we had a Veigar AD carry, and he like built AP, like an AP carry, and then I was Misfortune. And it was kind of a rough game, but spoiler alert you, we won. So that was pretty cool. So if you want to check that out, it was just a normal, but it was fun. Knock out their wards so we can kill them when I hit 6.
Such a busy world.
Okay, looks like he's actually trying again. Wow, really? Oh my god, are we seriously gonna lose this?
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, like, how bad? Like, he had a free kill on Malzahar and he ran right past him to try to go kill that TF. Oh, Jesus. That's rough. That is rough. That's definitely something special going on there. That is a special thing we have in our midst. Okay. I mean, I missed some stuff in there for sure. But at least I was like focusing the right target and trying to preserve my life, you know. Like running in. Hey Apollo, I'm not a huge fan of Blitz support because he's very one-dimensional.
Things aren't always what they
If he misses the hook, he doesn't have anything else really. If you like Blitz, I highly recommend Nautilus. He's very similar.
An enemy has been slain.
He has a hook mechanic as well. Now it's different from Blitz. It hits walls, so you can escape with it, but you can't hook people over walls. But his ultimate's a lot more reliable. He's much tankier. He has great wave clear with his E. I just think that his kit is just a lot better overall than Blitz. It's a lot less feast or famine. Like, you're a lot more relevant if you miss a hook every now and then, and if your team is behind. How does this see that? I guess they just changed that, because they said they changed something about vision wards, and there's no way that used to see that, because that used to annoy the crap out of me when I would put a pink ward there,
venture off.
and it wouldn't see a ward right here. So they've definitely changed that. So they have increased the range on pink wards, it seems. Which is good. That's actually pretty important to know, because if you put it there, you can shut out wards right there, which is pretty nice. As well as keep track of your tri-bush so you don't get backdoored. Come on, TF's over there. I don't know if we take... If I steal his blue, how mad is he going to be? Got him. Okay, that should tilt the daylights out of him. He's done. Dunzo. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to give him a reason to want to beat me in a game. I just want him to be really sad and just focus on how mad he is at his jungler. That his jungler didn't help him get that blue. He's a victim of being blue baited. I want him to feel like he's a victim of his team trolling him. It's pretty close, but he's not going to get this blue. He definitely really, really wants that blue. And he's not going to get it. God. It's pretty troll. I wish Veigar would rotate down here. His TF has used 3 ults bot. Veigar's up 8 CS. Now, Veigar did come down, and maybe I don't want Veigar down here based on what happened last time Veigar came down there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
No problem, Apollo. Yeah, give it a roll. I mean, Blitz is okay. I mean, I've been beaten by Blitz, but I just think that Nautilus is much more well-rounded. Just making sure, because this pink's in a really bad spot. I'm not sure if it would actually spot if there's a ward there or not. Go, go, go. You gonna kick him or what, bro? Come on. Oh, really? All of us missed everything. Okay, that sucks. That's very unfortunate.
An ally has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
The old 2-tower dive, huh?
Killing spree.
Lee's doing really well, but that, I mean, he's Lee Sin. It's not going to matter. We really need like someone else to start doing well.
Just wait.
And they're gaining control of that area. I need to...
So much more.
Just outside of my range. Is this warded? Maybe this is warded in here, I don't know. About out of ward. I need to go get more wards here in a second. It's not warded? What?
The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always what they seem.
It seems really bad. Damn spell shield. Like, we can't be jumping over like that when, like, it's just so bad. Okay, I'm just muting him.
Just a harmless flower.
Oh, I need to get my upgrade my sweeper. Oh, this guy's giving the game away again? Okay. I should have auto attacked him. I didn't want to steal the kill though, but I should have gotten an assist on it. Okay, so I guess this guy's back to being mad. And so I feel bad for the other team. I mean, they've been performing very well. And this guy's just throwing it, so I'll definitely report him. Malzar's been playing quite well. I'll give it to him. He blocked that Lee Sin Q with a minion there, which was very intelligent. I've missed almost every E I can miss. At least I missed them in a game where we might we might be able to pull it off anyways. Let's get that out of my system. I can hit them all in the next one, maybe.
Lucky them.
Take careful steps.
Make sure he doesn't try to like sneak around. I knew somebody tried to sneak around that corner. I thought it'd be TF, but it ended up being Kha'Zix, so it's fine.
Ally has been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, I do need to use my biscuit, Rick. That's something I'm guilty of for sure. I know, I've heard all the arguments for Silent before. I mean, if you win with it, more power to you. I just think that Nautilus is better in virtually every way, but I know there's our Silent fans, certainly. I haven't seen Romeo in a while, but I know Romeo is a major Silent fan, and there's been a few other people off and on that have loved Silent. I've tried him out. I just, especially, you know, once you get kind of mid-gold and higher, people just dodge his stun so often. You can set it up with a slow, which is good, but
An enemy has been slain.
he just requires a lot of setup, and I think he's just a little bit more limited. Now, he has more damage potentially early on than, you know, someone like Nautilus does, but I just think he's a lot less reliable, especially later in the game. He's like full health. Oh, Romeo is here. Okay. Romeo is here. Okay. He's just letting other people chip in and do the talking for a while. Yeah, I've tried him. My bad, Romeo. Just letting some other people chip in and do that talking, so that's good. I like that. Generous man. But yeah, I know we have Scion fans. I just think Nautilus is better most of the time. I know Scion has a high win rate, but you have to look at his play rate too. He has less than a 1% pick rate. So those are like Scion specialists that are playing that. Whereas something like Zyra, you have a bunch of people that have no idea how to play Zyra that are playing her a lot, and it drags down the win rate by quite a lot. The more popular a champion gets, often the lower its win rate will get. So for example, there are really good Lee Sins out there, and if you took the top 1% of Lee Sin players, you know, they probably win 60% of their games. But then you have the other, you know, 5 million people that play Lee Sin and bring that percentage down quite a lot. So any champion that's like really boutique like that, where there's just a very small audience of people playing him, often has a much higher percentage chance of having a high percent win rate. Because those are all specialists that are really devoted to that champion. Oh, okay, Romeo.
An ally has been slain.
It's both. It's how the kit and the elo interact. I think it's harder to land skill shots like Scions in higher elo. I think. I just think that Nautilus is more reliable. I just think he's easier to use, and just more impactful in a lot of games. I mean, it's not just Scion. Like, I recommend Nautilus over Blitzcrank, and I recommend Nautilus over Thresh also, who are both very popular champions. He just does similar things. Like, he's tanky, engaged champion with a lot of CC and some good wave clear. There's a lot of champions that fit that profile. I just think that Nautilus does it better than most. Now, Scion does have a long-range engage, if you can hit that. I don't know. I'm a huge Nautilus fan. In his current incarnation compared to other people. Now, if you would have asked me Nautilus versus Thresh like 2 years ago, it would have been Thresh hands down before they nerfed him into the dirt. But the current state of Thresh, and they've nerfed Blitzcrank a lot over time too, to where like his level 1. God, Kha'Zix is so toxic. That invisibility though. Need Lulu. Need to see him. I forgot there's even a Kale in this game. Oh, she's got a lot of farm. She's very relevant. Like, legit. I completely forgot they had a 5th person in this game. Singe has actually come down and tried to do things a couple of times. Kale has not. So, like, Blitzcrank's level 1 hook is like 100 mana or something insane with like a 20-second cooldown. So they've nerfed Blitz a lot over the years, but I've never been a huge Blitz fan. Like, when I wasn't really a Nautilus fan, I was a Thresh fan over Blitz.
An ally has been slain.
Look, this TF is just so inconsistent. Like, team has already said they're all going to report him. And he's trolled twice and given us 2 kills, like, 15 minutes apart. And then all of a sudden now it looks like he wants to win. That was a bad decision. I gotta heal. I can't. I'm gonna die to something. Like some incidental Malzahar minions or something. Now, Singe is very good into Kale later in the game because Kale can save somebody, but Singe is going to run him down. So I think Singe is, like, actually quite good right now.
Shut down.
Okay, Vhagar doesn't have Abyssal. They don't have any MR, really. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get... It's so expensive. Okay, we'll get a piece of it. We have control wards. Alright. He really, really needs QSS. Okay, he finally just built it. Damn it. I didn't expect the KO. How did... She must have just walked just on that darkness. Or I just didn't see her when she walked through this. She must have, like, just clipped around that. It's so unfortunate. As if it was just Kha'Zix, he was dead. But it was Kha'Zix and Kale. Yeah, Singe, I don't like Singe when he's on the other team. Half the time, honestly, I don't like him when he's on my team. But he can be powerful, especially later in the game, especially against these champions that have powerful ultimates that save people.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
And Kha'Zix is OP. Newsflash. People just, like, there's so many things that need to be banned, and people just don't ban them. And it creates so much high variance in games. It's like either your team has the OP champions or they don't. Like, this is probably one of the most imbalanced metas I've seen in a long time. There's so many things that need to be banned. And people are banning things like Warwick. Like, I can't ban Kha'Zix, Hecarim, and Camille every game. Everyone should ban those champions, but I can't. I can't personally do it. So if someone wants to ban Warwick, or if someone wants to ban... What else have I seen? Yasuo. Just so your team doesn't pick it. You can't waste bans on that. Like, you have to ban the real champions. And just deal with the Yasuo. Trust me, you'd rather have a Yasuo that's 0-3 than a Kha'Zix that's 5-0 at 10 minutes. Like, the Yasuo on your team versus the Kha'Zix on their team. Because the person who's going to play Yasuo and feed, they're just going to play something else and feed. They're going to play Riven and feed or something. Like, that's not a solution. You just have to play around that. And giving the enemy team, like, some of the most overpowered champions in the game is not the solution. So people don't ban Yasuo because he's overpowered. People ban him because they don't want their own team to pick him. Same thing with new Warwick. Dude, get...
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
The old split push. I sound like a broken record. Okay, good. I got him. I got too close to Kale there. I shouldn't have done that.
Just a harmless flower.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people are that way on Eval. Most people do not like to see things like Yasuo on your team, but you have to prioritize banning the actual champions that are overpowered and just deal with the Yasuo on your team. They are good sometimes. You know, there are good Yasuo players out there, but I mean, I understand the temptation to just take that out of the equation, but once again, the people that are playing Yasuo like that are just going to play something else and probably underperform. And they might even be mad and troll on purpose because you banned their favorite champion. So I don't like banning things away from your own team. Damn it, I didn't get exhaust off. And there's the overpowered guy. So glad we banned Warwick.
Killing spree.
I try not to be that guy, but this is, if I lose, this is going to be like the 4th loss, and a lot of it because they have overpowered things on their team. Now, the first 2 we could have won despite that, but it does get a little irksome at times.
Shut down. Aced.
So much more to see.
I mean, more champions are playable. They're just not as good as the top end, and there's so many good top ends. That's the problem. Like, there's a diversity of overpowered champions. That's the thing. And people, you would think they balance each other out, right? Like, well, if your team gets 5 overpowered and their team gets 5 overpowered, but that doesn't happen because your team won't pick them. That's the thing. Is it so much like that's why composition matters so much right now? Is whoever has the best composition is going to win. Because in the past, yeah, there's always been overpowered stuff, but there's been less overpowered things. You actually could ban them. For the most part. Now there's so many overpowered things, and I guess their strategy is just make them equal out. Oh, that really not snap him up? Damn it, I thought that would kill him. It really did. Dude, don't run back into him. What? Drop more wards.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, this Malzahar is playing pretty well. He's a terror. We definitely need Void Staff next. Does he have MR yet? Okay, he still has virtually no MR. No one does. So they're just completely disrespecting Veigar, which is good. I need to get that Malzahar off me, though. I maybe shouldn't have popped my whole ult on him there. I should have just used my E. I thought we could blow him up, though. Like, I thought the tail end of that root was going to hit him, but he just barely managed to walk out in time. I thought the tail end of the root was going to hit him, and I wanted to make sure I did it before he ulted me. And then I thought Veigar would follow up and kill him, but he just got out by like a pixel from getting knocked up. Did he flash for that? He had to flash for it. There's no way. So I could have maybe used my E to check the bush. I didn't really want to waste my E. This would have been long enough range if he didn't flash, but he flashed. Wow, that W did almost no damage. Does he have MR? Oh, he does have a Negatron cloak now. Okay. Oh, that ult. Whoa. So he tried to flash in and finish his Q. Oh, he's got the Lee syndrome. He has contracted a bad case of Lee syndrome.
A promising garden.
Who got the Baron? Did they get Baron a long time ago? Did we get Baron? I can't even remember who got Baron. We didn't get it, unless someone stole it. I think they got it and just didn't do anything with it. I don't know.
The forest holds many surprises.
That path thing's gonna kill me. I don't have a sweep.
Be ready.
Such a busy world.
I didn't get exhaust off. My god, that's really disconcerting that they're gonna win despite this guy feeding free kills and wanting to throw the game. Have had a pretty poor game. I've been caught out a lot.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I agree. I think Warlock's very overrated compared to the really top tier. Kha'Zix just is out of control. He just got like so many kills, he has to be banned, and he's not. And whenever I ban Kha'Zix, they pick Hecarim. If I ban Hecarim, they pick Kha'Zix, or they pick LeBlanc or Camille. It is always the feeders that try to forfeit, and it's because they're embarrassed, I think, of their performance, but it's fine. Well, we went from promos to almost 0 points. So that's pretty sad. I don't want to go out on a loss, though. I'm going to chill for just like 1 minute. I'll read some chat stuff and just try to untilt a little bit. Yeah, I don't really think I'm that toxic. But I am definitely getting, you know, slightly irritated by some of the gameplay and just by some of the off-screen stuff, like I said. Text that I got earlier, and I just hadn't had a good dinner or anything like that. No excuses, it's just what it is. So, like I said, I'll try to pick it up, but that was going pretty well earlier, Warhound. We're having a bit of a rough night, friend, unfortunately. I don't like Brand support that much. He's okay. I mean, if Zyra's banned, maybe. I think Zyra's better than Brand. One of the main reasons is Brand can't hit his Q through minions, and Zyra can hit her roots through minions. Awesome, good job, Rage63. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey Tim, started Gold 2. So finished last season Diamond 5, got placed in the Gold 2 after going 6 and 4 in promos. And we're kind of working our way up. We've been as high as Platinum 4, and we've just been kind of bouncing around in low plat. But we have caught a lot of traction lately. I had won 80% of my last 20 games before tonight. So it just takes a little while, especially as support. If you don't have a duo, sometimes it can take more games and other roles because you have to adjust your play so much more, and it's a lot more tricky to figure out like what you need to do. Whereas like mid lane, it's always the same, relatively. You know, you just kill people, roam, take over the game, snowball. That's it. But as support, like you have to figure out well which kinds of supports. You know, are you going to go for the utility supports, the tank supports, the damage supports? I recognize Bro King, I think. It's not usually a good thing. I should just flip a coin. Anyone want to take a bet on what their overpowered pick's going to be? I'm going to go with Hecarim. That could be Camille. I don't remember what was I talking about? Thanks, Jason. Yeah, I don't have school tomorrow, and we've had a bit of a rough stream, and I just want to go out on a win if I can. Hey, Monica Lee. I probably can't play Tom tonight. We'll see what the lineup is. He's unfortunately a little bit out of the meta. If they nerf AP supports in the near future, and particularly if they nerf assassins, then I can play him a lot more. I do have like 60 Tom Kench videos on my channel if you want to watch them. I'll try to add some more, but I'm 9% lower, or at least 9% lower this season than I was last season with Tom. I think right now my win percentage with Tom, I haven't played a ton of games in Season 7, but it's like 42% or something, and last season it was as high as like 70% before they nerfed him in spring. And now it's... I ended the season like 51 or 52%, I think, so... It's just really hard because the champions that he isn't very good against are very popular right now. Okay, so I'm betting Camille. That's going to be their OP pick, right? Or LeBlanc. No, Camille did not get nerfed, hardly at all. She's still the most overpowered champion on this patch. By far. Well, you're a fool then. Mr. Pig. God bless. Well, I guess I've got to go Lulu and pray, because Malzahar's open as well. So I don't really want to pick Janna into Malzahar. So the reason that Tahm Kench is not great right now is he saves people from high cooldown crowd control effects. That's what he's really good at, particularly Ashe. In a meta where Ashe is picked a lot, he can be quite good. But he's really bad against persistent threats that are very fast. So when you save people with your W, if they can run you down and kill you after you spit them back out, then he's not as good. And so that's the kind of things that are really popular right now, like Kha'Zix, Camille, Hecarim. All of these have great gap closers, and they can run down people and kill them. And he doesn't offer a lot of protection there, so he's much better in a tank kind of meta. Like tank meta with strong AD carries that you can protect. So he was really good when the meta, there were a lot of Ashe players last January, and Ashe is coming back in the pro scene, so you might see Tahm Kench in the pro scene a bit more. He is good against Ashe and Varus, who are both very popular at high elo, but like I said, he has problems against a lot of these other types of junglers. Well, I don't know who you're playing against, Frank. You've gotten really lucky then, friend. I mean, I've won against her, but she's really, really hard to deal with. And her problem is she's so mobile. Like, with that hook thing and just how far she can jump with it. That's the big problem, is they need to nerf how far she can go with her hook shot and, like, its cooldown. I don't mind her damage, that's fine. She wants to be an all-in duelist, but she's too mobile. Like, she gets away from every gank. She can just hunt people down and jump over walls out of nowhere to kill people. She's very problematic. Hey, thanks, EXP. This will probably be my last game. I need to go take care of some other things, but I'll be back later on tonight. Hey, Tim. I do play Malzahar sometimes. I played him a lot in past streams, so I mean, if you want to see a lot of Malzahar games, you know, just go look like a week ago. I have like 100 games. I do have a playlist of Malzahar too that I think has 13 videos right now, and I'm going to keep adding to that. I have probably half a dozen more. So just check out the playlist on my channel. You just go to the main channel here. And this is for a lot of champions, so I don't play your favorite champion tonight. Just check out the playlist. I've got a bunch of different selections. So, for example, here's the Malzahar. I've got 13 Malzahars. You can click on that. I've got a lot of Janna. I have 55 Tahm Kenches, 63 Jannas, 32 Nautilus. So just because I don't play a champion tonight doesn't mean I don't have a lot of it. 13 Nami, 11 Sona, 19 Alistar. Now, most of those are old Alistar, though. 7 Lulu. Okay, how... Brand, huh? Alright.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Hey, Dave, that's fine. Better late than never, friend. I enjoy having you here. Anytime you can show up, I enjoy it. Well, they need to just over-nerf her. She's just way too strong. I think she's going to get nerfed again next patch. Hey, Ale, yup. I do have some Thresh videos up there. I've got another one I can upload. I don't have any Blitzcrank. I really just don't like Blitzcrank. I know that's blasphemy for a lot of people. I just think he's way too one-dimensional. I highly recommend, if you like Blitzcrank, switch over to Nautilus. You'll thank me later. They'll win a lot more games as Nautilus. He's got a similar hook mechanic. He's a lot more reliable. He's a lot more tanky. He has a lot more CC. He has better wave clear. He's just better in virtually every way. Like, the only way... Like, Blitzcrank can hook people over walls. That's about it. That's the difference. That's the one thing that Blitzcrank has. I mean, it also pulls them all the way to you, where Nautilus meets you halfway there. So that's a thing, too, but... in general, and that's my same opinion of Thresh. I think that Nautilus is a much better version of Thresh right now. Thresh is extremely squishy. He starts with 16 armor. Yes, he does get some from souls, but he's a lot more squishy than most other tanks. He's very skill shot dependent. His hook is such a narrow skill shot, it's got a delay on it. And his flay is very hard to use correctly in a lot of situations. You have to be really quick. And the payout is, I mean, it's okay. And he requires coordination from your team, so you have to be able to use, like, you have to trust your team that they'll actually click on the lantern. Why would she run up this way, man? Go for a flank. No, you got spotted. Yeah, you always go for a flank with Evelyn. You don't just walk right up. She should have just wrapped that way. I mean, they're not going to have a pink this early. So yeah, I mean, those champ... God. Couldn't shield her fast enough. And she didn't heal. No. You lost that one, Rick. Unfortunately. She has really high damage, she has really high mobility, she has great escape, she has great engage. I mean, there's... Like, I think they're a champion. Like, I think a really fed Hecarim is more of a terror than Camille, but Camille is still a huge, huge problem. Yeah. Kate just doesn't understand how misfortune works. Like, you can't stand behind creeps like that. She auto-attack canceled. I just need to put my head down and just play Zyra every game again. I mean, obviously that's what's working. That's what got me up here. Just doesn't even matter the matchup. Just play Zyra every single game is what I need to be doing. It's just the only thing that works. I'm still not high enough elo to get away with playing things like Janna and Lulu right now. Okay, that was a good sequence. That was a good sequence. I'll give her that. Who is it? Okay, it's Zach. What? I don't understand why she didn't just flash over this way. Why is she running up the river? I'm trying, guys and gals. I'm trying to be positive. It's just, it's rough. It's been a rough night. Both off and on air, as I said. I don't know, man. I can't explain. I mean, Caitlyn had one good moment of trading there, but she's going attack speed. Is she going cold boots too? Is that her item build path? Okay, Eve did get a kill. How's Top looking? Top's getting murdered. She's got like twice the CS. There he goes. Yeah. Welcome to Camille. Glad we banned Urgot or whatever we banned instead. Alright. Camille's not an easy kill, buddy. Eve just ganked up there, and she got away. She's one of the hardest champions in the game to gank for, because she has like an escape that's like 1200 range. She just hook shots onto a wall, and then goes off to the side, and boom, she's like a full screen length away from you. And it's not going to matter if you build armor, because she does a lot of true damage. Zach has the message. Zach knows what to do. I can flash that. You can't bottom. Is he about to jump over this wall at me? Let's see. I had like 80 milliseconds. That flash actually felt like it took forever to actually go off. Yeah, Caitlyn's definitely having some problems. Please tell me you get a kill. What? You're gonna back away now? He doesn't have his stun anymore. You flashed his stun like they had nothing. She's got like 100 health. I mean, I appreciate the caution, but you've already committed that far, man. Come on. We've had some interesting games tonight, for sure.
An ally has been slain.
Yep, so Nanivia went up there to gank for him, and she killed Nasus, and she gets away. I should have just told him to ban her. I mean, I don't know why I have to. She's banned in like 80% of games, but... No, I don't know about huge buffs for Cho. It'll be okay, sort of, kinda. He still won't be viable, I don't think. He's too skill shot reliant, he's too slow, predictable. Unless they change more about his kit. Because it's going to have a lot of diminishing returns on, like the stacks are going to give less per stack, and it's going to have a lot of diminishing returns on it past 5 or 6 or whatever the number is. So why is my ping spiking to like 90 randomly? It's because I have Google going, that's right. Yeah, we just can't do it without Eve at this point. I mean, Lulu's not awesome into AP supports, but she's one of the only things that can deal with Camille. And so if they get Camille, you have to pick Lulu. Either like Lulu or Malzahar, but she can just get a QSS for Malzahar. I mean, Zyra can still kill her also if you make sure you stay out of her ult range. So I should have just gone Zyra. Just Zyra every game into everything is what I need to do. I mean, that's what was winning a lot of games, and I've gone away from that formula. I've diversified, but they've had really OP stuff, like, in almost every game tonight. There were, like, 2 games, like the first 2, I think it was, we should have definitely won. Like, we had our chances, but the other games have been problematic. We can definitely still win it, but Camille being 3-0 and up 50% CS on the top lane is problematic. Nasus is gonna go like Frozen Heart. He's like Nasus circa 2012 build. She's gonna kill them all. Tell me this is balanced. She's gonna triple kill them all by herself. Tell me how balanced Camille is. I guarantee you she runs down Anivia and kills her right now. And she'll probably kill Nasus, who's gonna try to go save Anivia. She's gonna 1v3 him.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
I mean, Lux jumped in, but she didn't have to. Anivia, or, Camille could have killed her by himself. This is why you ban Camille. I mean, I know people may have run into bad ones every now and then or something, but maybe people don't know how to play her in like bronze and silver or something. I don't know, but like I just would not even risk it. She's not even that hard to play. And we're just getting camped down here, big time. Caitlyn just can't fight back. I mean, what can we even get here? Okay, so we need cooldown reduction because she's
Enemy is dominating.
6-0.
I recommend skipping.
And I quote, "I'm not scared of Camille." I think that was Anivia who said that though, and not Nasus.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I'm not gonna type it. No point. It's just right, because why? Like, it's so obvious. Like, why? She has like an 80% ban rate or something. There's a reason for that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Like, oh, it's just one champion. Yeah, but that one champion has 70% of their kills right now. 60%. She's gonna, like, take over the whole game by herself. Because she's so mobile, she's gonna show up out of nowhere and gank the crap out of everybody. I'm gonna die trying to save her. Yeah, I'm dead. Another double kill for Camille. Yep, 8-0 Camille. I don't want to type, but they're not going to listen. I'll say something like, "Please tell me you learned your lesson."
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm trying to calm Patrick. It's just frustrating.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy.
Because I told him. Like, that's the thing.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Headshot.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, I've just got to go Zyra into everything, basically. And just pray that team doesn't feed too much. And then just bush camp. And just play better and just hit more E's. Just make better decisions, just position better. And just Zyra, Zyra, Zyra. Until I get to Diamond. And then I can start playing other stuff, maybe. There's just too much variance down here. Like, people just don't understand team compositions. They don't know what to ban. They don't know how to position. I don't know what to pick. She rushed QSS too. So, I mean, she's smart. Like, even... She didn't use the QSS right there, which is good, but... So, like, if I went Malzahar here, we would have gotten murdered also, because she went QSS really quickly. Even against champions that don't have a lot of CC. Well, that's good. I got the critter on him when he was trying to jump. I mean, we could, in theory, come back if, you know, Camille disconnects or something.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, Mirakeen, I do it with people sometimes. I try to do the majority of the games as solo queue. Because I do like the challenge, and I don't want, you know, I don't want people to think, oh, I have to have a duo queue or I can't win a support, you know? Like, not me specifically, but all supports. Like, it's not a role you can carry from unless you have a support. So, you know, I like to try to do it solo queue, but occasionally I do play with some duos. A lot of the people that I do it with last season are up in higher elo, because they all had duo friends, and now they're all back to, you know, high plat, low diamond. A lot of them are. So, you know, they won't play with me until I get back up there, basically. Like, they didn't say that specifically, but, you know, it's kind of an unspoken thing. And I can't, you know, I can't blame them that much. It's just how it goes.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, the problem is with Morgana. She can be okay against mages. It depends on the mage. Like, she's not very good against Zyra, because Zyra will break her shield and still do a lot of damage to most people. And as you can see, a lot of the very problematic hypercarry champions are AD. So she's not going to do anything against Camille or Hecarim or Rengar or Kha'Zix. I mean, like, she can, you know, do some things, but... But that's the problem. And Graves, like, there's just Riven. There's so many AD threats right now. Fiora, they just do a ton of hypercarry damage and status. And if they dodge your Q, or they carry a QSS, a lot of them are getting Quicksilver Sash now. Then you're going to be in big trouble. Because if they QSS your Q, and then you put a black shield on them, it's not going to do anything. Like, it's not going to protect them from any damage. It can protect them from crowd control, but that's not going to matter if they just run them down and kill them. Because a lot of those champions are very mobile, and they will just run people down and kill them. So that's like Morgana's good against Malzahar. So if you have a Malzahar in your lane, Morgana's good against that. But a lot of other, particularly Zyra, a lot of other AP supports are problematic. Hey Kareem. I mean, Sona's okay. She has a similar problem with those champions in that she can get assassinated very easily. She's very squishy. Although she is lane dominant, she has a hard time against Zyra, because Zyra can just kill you. Like, your heal's not going to save you if you get Zyra rooted as Sona. She's very squishy. So I do like Sona into some comps. Sona is good against, like, Varus in particular, Ziggs, a lot of these poke champions. She's quite good against them. So she's okay. I think Lulu's probably the best utility support, even though my stats aren't awesome on Lulu. It's because I have to pick Lulu into very difficult situations. Like, I have to pick Lulu when the team has Camille, because that's one of the only things that can maybe sort of kind of deal with her. So there's always has to be like a, you know, someone has to go out there, right? Someone has to be on the front line. You know, someone has to go out and investigate the minefield. That's Lulu right now. So when they get Camille or when they get Kha'Zix or this, like, I have to pick Camille to try for damage control. But you're picking her into a losing situation. It's kind of like last season. Early on in the season, my Janna win ratio was like 42% because I had to pick her when we had Vayne on our team. And Vayne was really, really bad in that meta. When it was all about Sivir and a bunch of other champions. Her Q didn't crit at that point. She was just a garbage champion last February. And I had to pick Janna because Janna's the best with her. But it was a really bad situation to begin with. And so we lost a lot. But once the situation changed, once I started picking her... Once Caitlyn and Jinx rose to prominence in early spring, this is gone. Once they rose to prominence in early spring, then my win rate with Janna went up astronomically. Because she was no longer the mind checker, to use that analogy, right? She was supporting in a game where we had a pretty good chance of winning. Like this game, we don't have a great chance of winning because they got Camille. She's that powerful. And we don't have a great answer to her. Like, we don't have any crowd control except for me. I mean, like, Anivia's sort of, kind of... So Lulu's kind of the same way right now. My win rate's not that great on her. It's like in the low 40s probably. But it's because I have to pick her when they have Rengar, Camille, Kha'Zix, because she has... oh, I didn't get the assist on it. Because she has great crowd control with her W, and she has a backup plan of her... I'm not going to tell Brand that, but the answer is if Caitlyn's ult gets interrupted, it only goes on a 10-second cooldown. So she gets refunded a lot of her cooldown. So if someone crowd controls her while she's ulting, then she can do it again in 10 seconds. That's why she did it that quickly. Yeah, Tim, I have. I think Ziggs is probably the best bot laner right now. How is this Caitlyn? Caitlyn's starting to come online. I guess I'll go ahead and get Ardent Sensor just to try to help her out some. Yeah, I'm going to release a tier list video for 7.2 tonight. I've shot it, and I've uploaded it. I just have to put the timestamps on it. 7.1 is kind of relevant, but 7.2 changed a lot. But I have played with AP things. Oh, God. Well, that's it. Probably. I mean, we were starting to kind of get some momentum, maybe sort of kind of, but we can't give them anything, and we just gave them 4 kills and a Baron.
That tasted purple.
So yeah, I think Ziggs is amazing. I don't think other ones are really particularly viable. Ziggs is a special case because he does really good damage to towers, and most AP carries don't do damage to towers. Not significant damage. So that's what makes Ziggs sort of special. Ardent. So the plus healing from Ardent Sensor and the plus healing from Redemption scale with the heal that comes off of Redemption, if that's what you're asking. The attack speed does not scale off of anything off of Redemption. But if you're talking about the healing, like the plus healing on each one of them, yes. Because they have different amounts, I believe. Right? Or do they both have 10? Let me go. I'll have to go back and look, actually, and think about that. I mean, that's everything. I used everything on her. Used my W, used my exhaust, used my ultimate, used redemption. Don't have anything left. It may not, actually. Plus 10. This has plus 10 also.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, actually, I don't think it does.
Ally has been slain.
That is something to consider. I hadn't thought of that. Because it does scale with Mikhail's because they have different amounts. If it has a different amount, then it scales.
Been destroyed.
But if it has the same amount, I don't believe that it does.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'll have to double check and look into that. I know that if it's named, so if it's something like Spellblade, then it definitely doesn't stack. It's a unique passive. But if it's just a stat number like healing, they still can't kill her. Heal her. She has 1 defensive item, and they can't kill her. I'll have to double check that. Yeah, it does say unique, but if it's a different like denomination, then they can stack. So like the plus healing from Mikhail's and Redemption, that gives you 30 plus healing because they're different. It's 20 and 10. And off of Forbidden Idol is 8. So all of those are fine. I know if you have the same item, then it doesn't stack. I'm going to play another one. I shouldn't, but I just want to win. I'm going to wait a second so I don't get anyone from my team again. And I'm just going to request that people ban the things that need to be banned, although there's just so many. Yeah, I think if it's a different denomination and it's not a named unique, then it can. I know it definitely doesn't offer the same item. But I think that if it's the same overall, then it doesn't. Well, I actually looked that up, Romeo, off of the Athene's Redemption interaction, and it only applies to 1 heal. The Athene's only applies to 1 heal, and if multiple people are hit, I've heard that it picks the person who is higher in the pick order at the start, and that's the person that gets the heal. But it does not give it to everybody in that AoE heal. The same goes for Soraka heal with Morello. It only heals 1 person with that bonus. It doesn't heal everybody. I think that's what it did. Or they may have patched it and it splits it up among everybody. But it's the same heal. So if with Morello's you're going to get a bonus 200 healing or whatever, it's only going to be a total of 200 healing. It's not 200 to everybody that gets hit with Redemption. Because I thought about that and checked it out. And I was like, talking about it on one stream. I was like, well, what if, you know, we played this. Who was I going to do that with? It might have been Sona. Or Ziggs. And I was going to do it with a damage dealer and then get Redemption or something like that. Maybe it was Malzahar, I can't remember. But I was going to do it with a damage dealer, do a lot of damage, stack Morello's with it, and then use the Redemption to proc the Morello's. Okay, they do stack. Does I wanted to call it penetration. Does lethality stack if it's on different items? So answer me this: does something like Ghostblade plus what are the other ones? I know Dustblade has higher than the other ones. Ghostblade plus Edge of Night or whatever, did those stack? I gotta look this up. Okay, so we know that if they have different amounts, they stack. Alright, so whatever, they can pick Hecarim or...
Feel the thorns embrace.
We'll go Wildfire Zyra. Hopefully she can get us back on track. Yeah, there's the old Kha'Zix. So I'm glad we banned Rammus. Well, that was on accident. To be fair, but... Well, we're just gonna have to nuke him, and we get a Moo. Thank God. Honestly, I would rather him just play a Hecarim that he's not really that familiar with, rather than a Moo that he's played a lot. I know I don't usually say that, but the difference between those champions is so massive that I'd just rather him do it. He's not hard to play. Yeah, my question, Joe, is if it's the same denomination. I don't know if you can find it. Thanks for doing this research for me, too, while I'm in the game here. If it's like 10% from one item and 10% from another item, and they're not named, does that stack if it's the same denomination? That's really the question here. Because, yeah, I think I agree with you. I think if it's different denominations, like if it's Ardent Censer plus Mikhail's Crucible, then those stack because they're different numbers and they're not named and they're on different items. But if they're on different items and they're the same number, I'm trying to think of other analogies. So lethality is one I could think of. So the question is like, does Edge of Night stack with Ghostblade? Another one is Lifesteal, I'm pretty sure is unique. I think Lifesteal is unique. Does Lifesteal off of something like... I don't know what has the same amounts of Lifesteal anymore, though. That's true. Okay, thanks, Tim. Okay, so that seems to make sense to me. So you can't stack the same item that's unique and get the passive, but unless it is a named stat like Spellblade off of Sheen, for example, then you can stack it regardless of the denomination. That would make sense because look at how they designed Duskblade. That's kind of my analogy here. It says that it does the bonus true damage based on the amount of lethality that you have. And you would only be able to buy Duskblade and one other lethality item if that were the case, because Ghostblade and Edge of Night both have, I think, 20 lethality. And so it'd be a really stupid passive if it was only that and one other item, and that's the only way that it stacked. So if it's 3 items, it makes more sense, because then the Duskblade could actually power up and be, you know, sort of decent. But if it could only stack on one of those items, that seems pretty crappy. Although, it also says unique passive, like 20 out of combat movement speed. So now I'm wondering, you know, if you get Edge of Night and Ghostblade, do you move 40 out of combat movement speed? I don't know. That seems like a lot.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A promising garden.
Okay, so people are asking, so DFT is not as good as Thunderlords on Zyra because, first of all, you don't build a lot of AP.
Venture off the beaten path.
You do get some AP, but you spend a lot of your gold on penetration. And so DFT is not going to matter with that. Also, Zyra is very, very oppressive in lane. You really want to leverage that. You want to have a lot of laning power, and it's really easy to proc Thunderlords with your plants. And that also scales with your AP. And that scales with your level, too. So even if you don't build a lot of AP, you still deal more damage with your level later on. So you want Thunderlords. And as far as the lethality one that you're talking about, that also gives penetration. So it gives like a flat 4 magic penetration or something. Obviously the lethality doesn't really matter, but it's fine. You still get penetration on it. It's better than the alternative, which is cooldown reduction, which is good, but you'd rather have penetration on Zyra, so. That's basically universal, is you go down and you get Thunderlords on Zyra. I mean, mid Zyra might be different because you get a lot more gold, so you're going to be able to build things like Morellonomicon. Okay. I'll trade 2 summoners for 1, sure. Yeah, I'll buy your flash for 50 gold. That's basically what it amounted to. Using a biscuit for his flash. Now, this guy's taking a lot of damage from the creeps. You know this guy's going online level 2, so we definitely want to hit level 2 first. Okay.
Take careful steps.
So he's going to get zoned out of a lot of CS. I think he just missed 1 or 2 there off of that zone. If I root him, he's probably donezo.
First blood.
Nice, got him. Okay, good. Did he get both of those? I don't know. And he's staying. We need to leave. He's gonna come back fresh with items. I mean, Ali's basically out of mana. Kha'Zix could come down here. Oh, it's Kha'Zix top? I forgot about that. It's Rengar or Iron jungle. Interesting. They've got a lot of ignites on their team. I'm going hard.
A promising garden.
These guys don't have summoners. I want to crush them. Yeah, what Rick says, I can't read up to see what people are asking. I'm going to make a guide on Zyra too. I know I keep saying that. I've got half of it written up, but I've spent a lot of time doing the tier list and the patch notes videos. It takes a long time to research. I mean, just shooting the video, like that, the tier list video is like 2 hours long. It's going to have a lot of great timestamps in it, but I try to just give so much information. But I will do a Zyra guide here soon.
Come closer.
That's unfortunate. All these ignites, it feels like it's season 2.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Alright, I need to get Sightstone now. So the damage did help us secure some of those kills bottom, which is good. If you don't have the magic penetration runes, I know they're kind of weird, especially like the blue ones. If you don't have enough IP for that, you can use flat AP. And that's similar damage. The flat pin is better later into the game, but
Just a harmless flower.
how is he up CS?
Off the beaten path. Enemy killing spree.
3-0 Kha'Zix. Good stuff.
Through my work, shall transcend.
Top lane Kha'Zix, so I guess that's a change of pace, right? He can dominate top lane for a while. And the champion's ridiculous. Nice, there we go. That's what we need. I could have exhausted somewhere in there too. The old 4-man bot, huh?
So much more to see.
Let's sell these biscuits and get some boots. Oh, and I need to sell this and get a sweeper. There we go.
You will learn what beauty truly.
So the reason I didn't use my control ward is I was waiting until we pushed up to gain control of this bush. We have the Hecarim though. I mean, they have the Kha'Zix, we have the Hecarim. It's Battle of the Titans. I can deal with Kha'Zix if Kha'Zix doesn't kill me, maybe, as Zyra. If he jumps on someone else, he dies. I'm not sure which one's more overpowered. I mean, they're both really far up the list. I'm so glad he actually listened and didn't go Amumu and went like Hecarim instead. That's a huge part of this game. If he was Amumu, it would have already been donezo.
Bliss in the moment before I fire.
You see how I walked out and, like, just walked him into that wall, basically, so he had much less space to try to juke me? I think warding over this wall instead of warding right here, so warding right here and then knocking out that blast plant is probably a better warding path. Just to make sure they can't jump over that wall in the first place. And it might see them if they're walking in to try to get out of that tri-bush. Okay, Jhin does have his ult.
The forest holds many surprises.
Ah, he ran. Dang it. Oh, he almost carved it around. Okay, mid's missing. I think we get first tower though, it's good. So this is what happens. This is why you need to be Zyra a lot of times. Top just is feeding like a maniac, but we're just obliterating bottom. So, you know, it's when two superpowers collide. That's what you have to aim for. You just have to assume that either mid or top is going to feed every game. One of them is going to feed a lot. Put some fear in him. Does he have Mobies? Of course he does. God, he's melting.
Come closer.
Yeah, don't go top side. Top side is the worst place on the map. You want to be bot side. Always. Like you can rotate middle after you push up. Okay, something's gonna be warded in there. There's Kha'Zix again. Oh, God. Alright, they get him? Please tell me they get him.
Shut down.
Nice. Get him, Hecarim. Get him, Hecarim. No, don't get him. Don't get him. Okay, there we go. I'm like, get him, get him. No, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, can we get this? Can we get this? Wow, I had 2 free plants spawned in there. That's pretty sweet.
A promising garden.
$665, huh? We can't afford that yet, so I guess let's go ahead and
Such a busy world.
grab a control ward. Make Ignite is good. Ignite's fine. Ignite's fine. It's not overpowered. Exhaust is overpowered, if we're being honest. Exhaust is overpowered. But you just have to play around the Ignite. I mean, it's an early game spell. Exhaust is way, way better later in the game, arguably even earlier in the game. So, you know, I'd much rather them have Ignite than Exhaust. So they're going to have something. They're going to have a summoner spell. So, you know.
You have slain an enemy.
Got him.
An enemy has been slain.
Just deal it. What? I don't want to go find out if he's in that bush or not. Yeah, he's there. Now we got him. There we go. There's like a 90% chance he hangs out in that bush, right? Like, what self-respecting Kha'Zix is not going to sit in that bush in that situation? Like, they're going to sit in the bush.
Wait until my seeds take root. Take careful.
Shut that out. Anytime they have any vision, you need to get rid of it. That's why I carry around so many pink wards. And some people might be like, oh, well, why do you keep these pink wards in your inventory? Because I don't know if they're going to ward or not. If I see somebody ward and my sweeper's down, I'm dropping a pink and killing it. No wards. Not in my house. It's definitely worth it to pay 40 gold to shut out their vision of an area. This looks like it's gonna be bad. Yeah. The old Rift Herald. No, get out. Got that flash. Oh, it's not good. Got that shutdown gold. What? How did he get out of that? So does he have QSS? What? I thought that hit him. He was only stunned for like a quarter of a second. I thought that stun was at least a second and a half. I guess he's not leveling it or something, and it starts at like a quarter of a second. I don't know. It seemed really weird how he broke out of that so fast. Maybe he was invisible for like half a second before it showed. God bless. Okay, good. Kha'Zix is just everywhere, dude. How did he even get over there? Like, I guess he ran through here and circled around. Like, he went around this ward. Alright. Yeah, we'll get into the book. I don't know, we'll probably turn it into a Void Staff. Maybe an Abyssal. Does Vel'Koz have an Abyssal? He does not. Shin does some magic damage too. I think. He used to. Like, I think his percentage-based damage that he does is magic, so it actually helps out Shin do a little bit more damage also, and obviously it helps Vel'Koz, so helps a few different people out. And they're not going to Baron. Well, that's too hard, dude. Too hard. We really can't give him things. Oh, God. Oh, that's pretty cool. He got Edge of Night and he was gonna block for me. What? So he's using his invisibility just to get over there? That's how he's getting around my wards, is he's like using his cloak to do that. It's pretty sneaky. But they don't have this warded. How do they... That's sketch. Where's Kha'Zix? Okay, he's back there. Jin's pretty solid. Where'd he go? Just have to watch Kha'Zix. Okay, so he's bottom. Oh, that ball. That dude's flash. Oh, he went in the bush. Okay. God, I hate that Kha'Zix so much, man. Nice. That Varus is gonna kill me. I just know it. Alright, let's get out, get out, get out. I don't have any wards. I need to ward Baron, but I just don't have the wards. It's fine. Yeah, I think I just still go Abyssal. He might go Abyssal next. He's probably going... He's either going Abyssal or...
Take careful steps. Waiting till it sees the root.
I don't know what he was going to go for. Okay, so he has all three of the items. Yeah, I agree with him. Okay, so they're all bottom. What are they doing? Is one of our people down there? No, they just have two people clearing. If Kha'Zix shows bottom, we can rush Baron. Now that people are kind of in position. Oh, there he is. Alright, yeah, they got him, I think. Okay, fine. I mean, we just killed their jungler and they're all on the other side of the map. I think we could probably pull off the Baron, but... Too close. Too close. How did we not absolutely murder them right there? They set in a Vel'Koz ult and all my plants and my ult. I don't get it. That seems impossible.
Venture off the beaten path.
I mean, I guess Ori probably did a lot of damage. I know I exhausted the Alistar. I could have exhausted the Varus, but I just don't think it would matter. No, like, priority target gets close enough for me to exhaust, because Kha'Zix was dead. I probably should have just held the exhaust.
Things aren't always
Okay, we got a pick there. It's good. Don't do it, don't. God bless. He's gonna get murdered by this Kha'Zix. Oh no, I'm gonna get murdered by the Kha'Zix. Ah. That mouse. I went back in on accident. Okay, that's about... I'm about donezo here. Well, I leveled up, okay. I got 100 more health. I'm so scared of, like, any projectile. I need to just back. No, I need to keep my control words. I'll get it here in a second. Yeah, I was trying to click away and I accidentally clicked closer back into him, so that wasn't good.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Nice. That's a good pick. Oh, I got Negatron. Well, it didn't matter, but they're gonna kill them all, right? They at least got Ori. I mean, I knocked all 3 of them up, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, we got a tower and 1 for 1 on me. I lived through the Ori, but barely. And then Daisy killed me, I think, with a knock-up. No, just get out, just get out. It's fine. Okay, we got him, boys. I hope, right? I had wards everywhere. What happened? Oh, there wasn't a ward on this side. Okay. Yeah, they're all gonna die now. Back in a safe place. I mean...
An enemy has been slain.
Hecarim might be able to pull it off. Okay, Hecarim to the rescue. That's good.
Just
You're too low, bro. Oh, God. Oh, he pushed her out. Oh, that was a miss. Yeah, that was a really bad miss. She got to do a lot more damage there. Oh, God, is he going to make it? Oh, I think he made it. Is that an ace? It's an ace. I think we can probably do it. Not the... Get out, get out. Run!
a promising garden.
Huh. Okay, so I guess Kha'Zix meant to jungle, and he ended up having a top. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another Amp Tome.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I think Nautilus is a really good champ if you're new to the game, and even if you're not, if you just want to win and support, Nautilus is really good. They're gonna nerf Zyra probably soon. I think she's the best support right now, but, you know, especially if you're new to the game, you don't have a lot of IP. She's pretty expensive. I think she's 4,800 or 6,300, I don't remember. Nautilus is gonna be good when they nerf the AP supports. So if you're kind of planning for the future... Where is he? God, I hate that champion so much. That invisibility is so troll. No, don't walk in the bush. Jesus Christ. Okay. And he's dead. We did get the Drake, but that's not good.
An ally has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises.
I should have gone bottom.
To busy world.
Jin could have cleaned that up. It may have gotten the tower, but getting that tier 2 tower is better than giving them Baron. If I was close enough, I think I could have stalled him out. Just with enough poke and presence. Okay, where are they going to go? If I'm them, where are they going? Probably up middle. So I want a ward right here. So I can hit around this bush. I need to make sure this is not warded.
Venture off the beaten.
I also want to check this. Make sure they don't get any free scouting. Yeah. Damn it. Alistar walked up. Well, that should be enough to zone them out. Unless they come around here and deal with this, they're not going to be able to walk up to here. Knowing that I'm there waiting. Okay, so they're splitting. Interesting.
Things are
Who is this? That's Ivern, huh? He's kind of tanky. I really don't want to mess with him. But we'll use one seed just to zone him out. We're just stalling. So I just want to keep this little area to myself. I want really good vision around it. That keeps them from walking up because they know I could kill them. So we've stalled like 30 seconds to a minute out of this so far.
the forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, so I think they extended the vision range of pinks. Because I could see that ward that they put there, and before I couldn't really do that. So they're wasting a lot of time trying to get me out of here because it's really annoying. God, dude, I hate that champion so much. Let's make a champion that goes invisible where you have no way to detect him anymore. And let's make sure he can one-shot you and get away. That's probably the thing that I'm most disappointed in the new season is the vision changes, because there's no counterplay to things like Kha'Zix anymore. Like, I know that's his whole thing, he's like a hunter and he comes up and does stuff, but it's just, it's too much. He's too good at everything else. Like, he has sustain, he has really good jungle clear, he has really good sustain damage as well. So, like, sustain is in he gets more health, but also sustain is in he can do a lot of damage over a long period of time. And so assassins need to be balanced in a way that, you know, they either do burst damage or they do sustain damage. It shouldn't be both. Like, Assassin should have problems with tanks. He should have a problem with the Hecarim right now. But he doesn't.
Waiting for the
Assassins should be able to kill squishy champions, and they should have a hard time against tanks. Most do, but there are some that don't, like LeBlanc and Kha'Zix right now. Okay, good. Got him. Well, we did stall it out. I died, and they got one tower. That's not too bad for a Baron.
Just wait.
Didn't they say something in the patch notes for Kha'Zix when they buffed him? They wanted him to have a healthier playstyle or something like that? Like they didn't want him one-shotting people anymore?
Venture off the beaten path.
Why are we giving this away? What the hell? Get over here, guys. What?
So much.
Kha'Zix? We're just trying to stall. Okay, they got the Kha'Zix. I can't get hit by an Orianna ball. That's the main threat now that Kha'Zix is done. There we go. Oh, he died? Sad story. Okay, nice. Happy story. Oh, and we got... Is that an ace? Go. Kha'Zix is coming back up. If we kill Kha'Zix, though... Got exhaust. As soon as he pops up, exhaust. Well, closer than that. Oh, that's slow. He tried to chop and jump in invisible. Vel'Koz just straight shut him down. Said, Okay, good. So Kha'Zix isn't as much of a terror as someone like Camille, but I'm telling you, there's a really good reason that he's first pick, first ban in every competitive scene and in a lot of normal games. Yeah, I should have flashed a bit faster. %100 win rate. I'm so glad he picked Hecarim, though. It doesn't even matter. Like, 7 and 11 is fine. It's just infinitely better than a Mumu. Like, I think a 7 and 11 Hecarim is better, probably, than an 11-7 Amumu. I mean... He just has so much more in his kit. He's so much faster. He's a very persistent threat. Amumu is like you bandage in and you ult and that's it. Like Hecarim has an ult, but then he can still just keep spamming his Qs, healing up, and just being a huge terror. I mean, this guy, this is living proof, right? This guy said, I haven't played Hecarim in 2 years. He didn't even have the right runes. He didn't even know what to build. He didn't know anything about Hecarim. But we're just like, pick him. And he picked him. And he was a huge part of that win. Now, the Jhin obviously did very well too. You know, getting him that triple kill bottom lane was a nice move when they tried to dive us. I think I died for that. I can't remember. But I remember we got him a triple when they tried to dive. So that was good. Vel'Koz played okay. He got outroamed by the Orianna a few times, but it's fine. So really, we just had to shut down Kha'Zix. I mean, this is a testament to Kha'Zix too, right? He had 13 of their kills. I mean, yeah, he's the cleaner. He was doing very well. He was rotating around the map. He was having a huge influence on every lane, even bot lane as a top laner that didn't have teleport. He was down there so much. So Kha'Zix definitely deserved to win, but the rest of his team just kind of fell apart. Poor Alistar. Alistar's just not good right now. I feel bad for people that love Alistar. I used to love him. He's awesome. I played a ton of Alistar. He's my 4th most played champion, I think, last season. 4th or 5th. So I played him a ton back in January and February, especially when Callista was really good. He was a great combo with Callista. But his nerf in the preseason is just absolutely brutal. It's devastating. He's just really not even viable right now. And it doesn't seem like it's a lot, right? Well, it's just a half a second off his Q. It's a very, very big deal. That's most of his identity. And you don't have that heal anymore on command. Like, you have a heal, but it's really wonky. It's not, you don't get it as frequently. You don't have as much control over it in lane. And he's just a lot less tanky. You saw even when he popped his ult, most of the time we just killed him. So, and Alistar just in general has a hard time with poke champions in lane. So, he's just, it's rough for old Ali. Hey, thanks, Rick. Thanks, friend. Yeah, I should be on tomorrow night. I might be getting a bit of a cold, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, Hecarim is truly a terror. Yeah, Lord of Entropy, I gotta end at some point, though. But yeah, so I feel sorry for Alistar. I know people were just asking me, like, play Alistar, play Alistar. He's just not super viable. I kind of want to play another MF support game, but I need to go do other things. It's 6 in the morning. I gotta do other things. But thank you very much for joining. Thanks for sticking with me, too. I know we had some hard times tonight. I apologize at times if I was a little bit negative. Like I said, I just hadn't really eaten dinner, and I got a disconcerting text from a friend, and you know, we were just losing a lot. And so, you know, I tried to keep it as chipper as I can, but I know I was getting a bit negative, a bit sarcastic at times, and so I apologize for that. But I'll definitely cheer it up. We'll do some. I'll get my chalky milk tomorrow, and we'll do like some memes or something. We'll do something fun. But I think there was still a lot to learn on this stream, even though we lost a lot especially about compositions. It's just so important right now. Like, you have to pick and ban the right things. So make sure you watch my tier list video. I'm going to release it here probably in an hour or two. I'm going to try to clean up the house a little bit real quick. We've got some guests coming in next week. But do check that out. It'll be out very soon. And like I said, I'll probably be back tomorrow around 8:30 streaming. If you're interested, come check it out. And thank you very much for joining me. Let me see if there's any final questions here. Hey, FIFA Frenzy. Sorry, the stream's just ending, friend, but if you can watch it if you want. We had a lot of different champions. You know, we had more losses than I would like to probably have on a stream, but we did get a lot of champion variety in there, so that was good. So do go back and watch the stream if you like. Let me see here. Oh, we're at the live streaming one, let me see. Thanks, Rabble Rouser. Callista support with an APC, that would be interesting. I would just go like with the buff tanks instead of the nerf AP supports. I don't know, like, because there's so many options. There's so many, like, you know, if Zyra and Malzahar were nerfed, it'd probably be Brand. If Brand was nerfed, then it'd be Vel'Koz, Annie, Vhagar. Like, it's a big product of tanks being really underpowered right now, I think, in the bot lane. And just how important, like, the bigger issue is they need to make towers tougher and they need to make dragons tougher bottom lane, I think. is a huge thing, because right now, or make make the Rift Herald into something that's actually useful, just to put pressure off of bottom lane. That would help a ton. Because right now, a major reason why AP supports are so important is because you have to dominate lane, and you want to dominate it so hard that you get the first tower blood and you get the dragon, because it's so important bottom lane. And you want to be able to kill them, definitely, if your jungler comes and ganks. So what kept AP supports in check before, on the professional scene, it was lane swapping. So the fact that you had to rotate around a lot and, you know, jungle sometimes, that made it a lot more easy for people to catch out the AP supports. So if they want to nerf them, I think they should buff tanks a little bit more. So add CDR onto Knight's Vow. I would add CDR onto it, even if it's like an extra 100 gold or something. Just put some CDR on that item. Trying to think, I don't know what else they could nerf, really. I mean, they could nerf Spell Thieves, but it's already not that great. I mean, I could buy a coin on Zyra and still do wonderfully. They nerfed Thunderlords. I guess they could nerf that again if they really wanted to. Then people just go DFT. Yeah, I really don't know, because if you start nerfing some of them, then there's just going to be other ones, I feel like. I mean, eventually you're going to get to like super weak ones, but in order to really nerf out AP supports out of bottom, you'd have to nerf Zyra, Malzahar, probably Vel'Koz and Veigar, Brand, and then you're nerfing mid laners if you do that. I mean, you could just nerf Malzahar and Zyra and start with that and see like what happens after that, but I don't know. That might be enough if you just nerf those two, because Brand is good, but it's like, is he better than like Nautilus or Janna? I don't know. They'll probably start by nerfing Zyra and Malzahar, maybe. Malzahar is almost certainly going to get a nerf, because that just doesn't make sense that those minions do that much damage, cost such little mana, and are on such a low cooldown. So they'll nerf his minions. Either the damage or the mana cost, it's something. Malzahar is going to be the first one to get nerfed, and they might nerf Zyra after that. And I'm not sure what they would do. I guess they could lower the plant damage, probably. That's what I would guess, is they would lower just pet and plant damage for Malzahar and Zyra, because that's what makes them so powerful, are those pets. Okay, I think that's about it. Let me see. I think that Zyra is better than Malzahar. They're both really good. Yeah, I think that would help. They need to buff up Relic Shield a bit more. And tanks would be a good kind of counterbalance to the assassins as well. They probably won't nerf Vel'Koz, you're right. Yeah, I'm going to have a tier list video, so if you want to hear more about it, Leviathan, it's going to be a ton of details. I've got the Google Doc right here. If you scroll down in my description, so, you know, check out that Google Doc in the meantime. If you do watch it, be sure to watch the video as well. If you read the Google Doc, watch the video, leave a like if you enjoyed it. That helps other people find it and enjoy the same kind of content that I hope you'll enjoy as well. So, anyways, we'll see what they do. I'm almost certain they'll nerf Malzahar, because that just doesn't make sense. Zyra, they'll probably nerf her too. Like I said, it'll probably be pet damage across the board. Less plant damage, less something with the minions. Less damage there. His ult's fine. It's short range. It requires a channel. So we'll see. But anyways, thank you very much. I should be back tonight around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope you'll join me again. And like I said, I'm going to release the tier list, and I'm going to release a couple of videos as well. Who do I have on the docket here? Let me see. I just uploaded some earlier today, but I kind of space them out. I don't want to release like 6 videos at once or something. And if you want to see playlists, like if you want to learn how to play Zyra, check out this playlist. I got 26 Zyra games here, 13 Malzahar games, 55 Tahm Kench, 63 Janna, 32 Nautilus. So I've got a lot of a bunch of different champions here. Then I have all my past streams here if you're interested in those. And then I have lots of different guides to help you become a better support. So it's tier list and patch analysis, but also things like how to analyze a metagame, how to understand the maps, how to rotate, how to control vision really well, how to understand compositions is a really good one. How to understand laning, how to win in solo queue overall is really good. So there are a lot of really good guides here, I think. So be sure to check those out. That's where my 7.2 is going to show up. I just released a Malzahar and a Zyra today, and I have a couple more on the docket, let me see. And it looks like I have Sona, Nami, and Thresh on the docket that I'll release when I release the tier list video here in about an hour or two. But I've got to, like I said, I've got to clean the house a little bit and probably eat dinner. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's like 6 in the morning. I guess you'd call it breakfast at this point, right? Pasta for breakfast. But anyways, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. And let me see. If you would be playing only duo, who would you pick? Yeah, no problem, Leviatus. Welcome aboard, friend. So if I could play the same champions every time with my duo and I wanted to gain a lot of elo, is that what you're asking? It's like, pick it into anything. Ziggs, Zyra. So I play the AD carry, pick Ziggs every game. The AP carry, or the support, pick Zyra. If you don't like Ziggs, or if your team needs more AD damage, I would play Jhin, Zyra. Really practice on landing the roots and then landing the W with Jhin, and that's death in lane if that happens. If Zyra's banned and you have an AD carry, maybe Jhin, Malzahar could be a good one. If you like to scale later into the game, Vayne plus Janna is pretty good, or Vayne plus Nami is pretty good. I think Jhin plus aggressive AP support bottom lane is the best winning, or Ziggs plus aggressive, one of those, either Ziggs or Jhin, depending on if your team needs AP or AD damage. But I think that Ziggs is probably the best. I would say Ziggs Zyra is brutal, especially if the rest of the people on your team are AD. So like if you have a Kha'Zix jungle, a Fiora top, and a Yasuo mid or something like that, then that would be perfect to have 2 APs bottom. But if you're set on playing like a traditional AD champion, I think that Jhin is probably the best. Vayne and Twitch are also excellent, particularly Vayne. So if they have tanks, if they're, if the enemy team has Poppy or Malachi, you should heavily consider going Vayne over Ziggs. Ziggs is not very good against tanks, but he's great at tower pushing. So, I think if they have a Poppy or a Malachi, going for a Janna Vayne is probably really good. It's a classic combination, really powerful. So that's what I would recommend. When I got to Diamond, and I duoed a lot with this one guy. He played Caitlyn a lot last season, plus Janna. There you go, Rabble Rouser. Yeah, Zyra can be tricky. Malzahar is still pretty good too. But Zyra takes some practice. Like I said, I played her a lot like 3 years ago. I had like 400 games of Zyra in Season 3. But, okay, that's going to be it. I'm going to go take care of the stuff, then I'll release that video soon. I thought I saw the cat over there. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.